Hello, hello, everybody. How are you all doing? What is up, Tom? Hey there, Bagel. Hypotonic. Visendrix. Thank you for the Prime sub. Jarl of Twitch with the Prime sub in 6 months, saying 6 of the best months. Loving my infectious excitement for this amazing new iteration of our favorite roguelite. Heck yeah. Spire 2 is here, and it's very fun, and we've had so many new cuties in the last couple of days. First and foremost, today is Terrorish, starting us out with a cutie redemption. What's up, Mikelo, with a tier 2 sub in 54 months as well. Petrichor Zed with the Prime sub as well in 2 months. Lyrikel with 32 months. R. Randy with 4 months. Terrorish was 75 points of short on release day. Wow. Well, you made it. You made it to the list. Ninja Pairs, thank you. For 30... No, Ninja Pairs and Lyrical were both 32. Thank you both. Curbs, thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, the Gamblers have feasted well. We have had one loss so far here in Slay the Spire 2 with the Necrominder. Have I given any overarching thoughts on Spire 2 and what I think it does better than / worse than Spire 1? You're in the right place at the right time, because I'm actually about to record my thoughts. I want to make like an actual video, essentially, of kind of some consolidated thoughts and initial review of Slay the Spire 2. So we're actually going to start stream with that after I finish saying hello to everybody. What is up, Real Scuba Steve? Thanks for 4 months. Did you notice that when you talk to the architect at the end of a run, the heart is in the background on the floor and is beating? That tricky architect character seems like they've got some explaining to do. Tej with a gifted sub, thanks for that. Congrats to 1986 Daniel. And welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, the architect has been behind it all the whole time. I think in general, the addition of lore is a cool thing. I like the timeline quite a bit. It remains to be seen just how much they're going to elaborate on the world of the Spire and what's going on with it, but I can't wait. Any new cards that I found overwhelmingly overpowered? Yes, there's one in particular that has stood out from the colorless cards. We haven't even seen all the cards, so I wouldn't say that I am aware of all of the most overpowered things in this game yet. But there's one rare colorless card. This one, Hidden Gem. We used this card twice, and it kind of broke the game both times. Hidden Gem adds replay to a card in your draw pile. That is, you play it additional times anytime you play it. And what's really busted about this, not only that this is a source of card duplication, which is really strong, but it's reusable. So you can repeatedly add replay. Yeah, I think at minimum this card should exhaust. And then possibly I would make it replay 1, upgrade to replay 2, not 2, 3. As it is, it's an incredibly busted card that you can use with really anything to make something insanely powerful. Production has come up too. We have seen production, I think. Yeah, production. This one, 0 cost, gain 2 energy, upgrades to not exhaust. So this is just a reusable, no downside energy card that can be a core component of an infinite combo. So a really easy way to go infinite with this card. Or just to get a lot more value out of your turns. So this one's pretty strong too. Hidden Gem appears to just be in the colorless pool, so you can buy it at a shop for about 200 gold. Which is pretty good. Yeah, part of the joy of early access is getting to abuse some of the really, really busted stuff. That's right. That is right. See, I do want to turn down our main menu volume. I like the main menu tune for Spire 2, but it's a lot more like grandly orchestral than the main menu theme of the first game, which makes it a little bit less desirable to like talk over. It's more bombastic. Yes, I agree. So it doesn't make as good of a background tune, I suppose. That's all right. Our first character today, I'm not actually sure. We're gonna make our initial thoughts video first. But it might be Regent, it might be somebody else. Just played electronic music. Oh, that's one of the nice things about video games, is you can always turn off the music and play whatever you want. Storm with 77 months of support. We could also play random. That's allowed. Yeah, random is an option. These are special times indeed. Spire on a Saturday I have deliberately excluded Spire from the Saturdays for a long time, but with the release of Spire 2, we are suspending the rules. Because there is too much to do. Too many cards to look at, too many things to discover, too much to analyze, too much fun to have. Take that, rules. Yeah, suck it, the man. Do I think the characters in Spire 2 are more OP than Spire 1? Hard to say. Yeah, the whole like difficulty curve of the game is a bit different, so it's a little tricky to evaluate like what's comparatively strong and weak. I will say that the characters of Spire 1, Ironclad, Silent, and Defect, they feel like they are more polished and more powerful than the Necrobinder and the Regent, who have some like rough spots, some cards that don't quite work, some builds that don't quite come together. But perhaps that's just a lack of experience with them. Cajos with 4 months, much love to France. Yeah, Defect in particular seems busted good. Defect is too strong. Thoughts on Necrobinder Doom? Seems awkward, is how I feel. The one-turn delay has been fatal a lot of the time. Horse Noise, thanks for 8 months of support. Yeah, I like the Defect's temporary focus options. Yeah, Doom feels unwieldy. I like the animation for it, but it has been really tough to actually make work. I told you Necrobinder was the strongest character. So how I feel actually with Necrobinder and Regent is that they have both some of the strongest cards and some of the weakest cards, and that's a result of like just less fine-tuned balance compared to the other characters who've had a lot more, you know, because we're making modified versions of the Spire 1 characters. We kind of have a better feel for the fine-tuning. So if you're feeling stuck on Necrobinder, I think that's part of it, is that you are playing a character that isn't finely tuned in their balance. And so some of the cards are really just not cutting it. Which means that certain synergies or initial strategies might not be very acceptable to open with. For Necrobinder, it seems like one of the first steps to being successful is getting a good block engine going. For Necrobinder in particular. I gotta experiment with that more. So Spire 1 had balance patches, well, had weekly patches, more accurately. Spire 1 had early access patches every week. So I think we can expect to see something similar with Slay the Spire 2 here, where every week things are going to change. So some of the cards on Necrobinder might change really fast here. We'll see. Let's look at a couple cards here, actually. Not multiplayer. Compendium. I'm looking for. We look at Necrobinder's cards. I'm just going to look at the commons here. Defile seems perfectly good in Act 1. Fear has been perfectly fine. Grave Blast, I think, is quite strong. Grave Blast being like attack hologram has a lot of value to it. Grave Warden seems like one of the better block options. I like that this upgrades to 10 block. This is a very strong block option. I haven't seen a lot of value out of these like retain attacks like Sow and Reap. I haven't tried Snap yet. Yeah, Shrug ++. Yeah, like if Shrug drew 2 cards, that's kind of what this is. But then there's even synergies for souls. Grave Warden seems like a really good entry point to soul synergy. Snap is very good. I gotta try it then. This card is OP, the one I don't even know what it is. Yeah, I've not even seen all the commons, right? Like, I don't have very much experience with this character yet. This Giving Weak is quite good. It upgrades to 2 weak, which is pretty good as well. The summon cards feel like they're a little bit weak on their face, right? Like, this is 2 cost, block 11, upgrades to block 14. I realize that summon is a little bit better than blocking, but if you're also blocking at the same time, then not really. Currently, I'm evaluating summon as like temporary health. So it's block that you get to keep from turn to turn until you lose it, but that's Glacier? No, right? Because Glacier keeps giving you block every turn thereafter, is the thing. And this is block that you get to retain, right? Like, you can keep the 4 block, but it's not a new 4 block every turn like Glacier is. This is not Glacier. But my context of summon changes depending on how many other effects there are that are, like, based on Osti's health. Like, there's Unleash. But are there other cards that do damage based on Osti's health? I actually don't feel like I've seen that many. Some yeses. Just a rare one? No, nothing in the uncommon pool, huh? Like, this card, Countdown, this seems super weak to me. Yeah, like a lot of the cards on this character seem like they're really underwhelming. This is a good example of one that I would never click. Countdown is like a worse strike. Yeah. Yeah, too slow. Exactly. It's like play a strike on a random enemy every turn, except it's also worse than that. Unless you've got debuff synergy, in which case it's still pretty bad. But yeah, this should be doomed to every enemy, maybe? Or something. Doom, in general, seems a little undervalued. It's my initial impression. Not, like, hugely undervalued, but just, like, a little bit. This card seems very strong. Sleight of Flesh, huge number on this one. Friendship seems pretty okay as a way to get energy. I like Friendship a bit. Haunt, it looks pretty good, because you can play tons of souls per turn. Like, Haunt activates way more than Countdown does. The fact that these 2 powers are the same health, or same cost, and kind of the same numerical value is a little bit absurd to me. There's no way these should be the same value, in my opinion. One of these happens once per turn, one of these happens way more often than that. Crazy. But yeah, like I said, I expect a lot of these cards will change pretty quickly. Yeah, Haunt could say 2 damage and would still be good. Do I think Sleight of Flesh gets the damage reduced or its triggering potential reduced? I think you just need to lower the damage to like 7-10 probably, and it'd be a lot more reasonable. Basically, compared to a sadistic nature from the first game, that is what it is. It's sadistic nature, but more expensive and more powerful. But just like a little bit too powerful because we have such really good ways to apply debuffs, like the Doom per card. Undeath. No, not Undeath. Where'd it go? Oblivion. Yeah, when you play a card this turn, apply Doom to the enemy. And then also the effect that this card gives is itself a debuff. So this is also directly applying a debuff on the initial play. Do I have any idea how Borrowed Time made it into the game? That one seemed pretty good. That's the one where you apply Doom to yourself, right? I don't remember. Yeah, the 3 Doom 1 energy card. I think it's very comparable to Bloodletting. Gives you less energy than Bloodletting. Neurosurge is the one that's a power. On the left. Somehow I missed it. Here it is, yes. Yeah. Doom to yourself, gain energy. This one, I think this is pretty fine. Dimitri with 21 months of support. I mean, if you think this card is good, boy, if I got something for you here. Check this card out. The same thing without the Doom. Is a colorless card. So it doesn't seem that strong because there's other better ways of getting energy in this game. Colorless cards in general do seem a lot stronger. One of the big standouts for me is Panache, as now an uncommon. This is quite cool. I like this card a lot in our Spire 2 world of zero-cost cards being everywhere and better. This is a lot more affordable. This is a lot more easy to get multiple copies of. It seems quite strong. Energy is a bit balanced by showing up less as relics. That's the thing, though. Because we get less energy relics, it means that the cards that make energy have become way more powerful, comparatively. Because they are the main way to get more cards in play. So energy cards have kind of all become inherently broken by virtue of providing something you can't get elsewhere. Perhaps that's intended core gameplay, though, building an energy engine for your deck. And if you liked boss relics, guess what? Boss relics are still in this game. They are, in fact. You can just get... you want Sozu? You can have Sozu. Yeah, in general, there's just way more boss choices, though, right? Like they have a ton of ancients that each have a pool of like 10 or so relics. And then let's see, we can look at this, right? The relic collection, the ancients. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, every ancient has 10 relics. And they're currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relics. Suspiciously pyramid-shaped relic outline. This guy offers more than 10. But yeah, we can see some familiar outlines here, right? We know we saw Astrolabe in Pandora's Box. There's a star-shaped outline. There's a Sozu-shaped outline. There's a pyramid-shaped outline. Some of these look rather familiar. Behold the Orb. Yeah, this is obviously very distinctively Velvet Choker. So we know that those are a thing. But there's also, you know, 60 other choices. There were not 60 boss relics in Slay the Spire 1, but there are more than 60 in Slay the Spire 2, and that's just for the initial early access release, which is actually kind of insane. There are so many things you can get as your boss reward. Single best relic in the game, hot soup. Yum. Soup. Superlicious. Yeah, totally more relics in general. Interesting, something I note, by the way, the rare relic pool is now big compared to the other relic pools. In fact, this seems like a deliberate choice, right? There's exactly 3 rows of common relics, exactly 4 rows of uncommon relics, and 5 rows of rare relics. Which is pretty cool. Game feels much easier to make bad puns about. Yes. Yes. Eggs are rare now. Oh, I didn't notice that the eggs are rare. I noticed a lot of things changed rarity, relic-wise. Like Shuriken and Kunai are rare. That's for sure. More shop relics overall. We haven't seen nearly all of them. Although this one looks suspiciously familiar as well. I don't see an orange pellets-shaped relic, though. I want the triangle. What does the triangle do? We have not seen the mummy hand yet, no. No, we have not. No, we have not. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of, who was it? Miss Achiever. Where did the Necrobinder meet with Osti for the first time? They met each other at a joint but down the street. No refunds. All right. I've actually just been yapping. Now let's actually make something deliberate here, as I feel like I've caught up with chat a fair bit. Jade Forev, thanks for the 10 months of support. Have I noticed that the architect resembles all the characters of Spire 2? I don't think I've caught all of the elements overlapping there. I don't think so. No, I think that escaped me. What's Necrobinder's favorite winter carol for Osti the Snowman? I like that. Osti came from a secondhand store. 5 Brand, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I like that the characters now have unique personality depicted in conversations. Yeah, and the Ancients, too. I like that the Ancients have personality, which I like. Can of Spammy with 17 months. Aaron W. Boo. Boo the chatter. Okay. Do I think the final boss will still be the hearts? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know what they're going to do. I have no idea. It seems like we're supposed to fight the architect directly. Right? Like, the heart was always visible as the boss at the end of Spire 1. So if we follow the pattern we got with Spire 1, we should assume that the thing that kills you at the end of the run is the final boss. So that should be the Architect. Plus, we already killed the heart, right? Like, the heart shouldn't be back again. I would say it'd be a little disappointing if it was the heart, is what I'll say. We'll have to take a look at it when we get to the Architect the first time today. Is Spire 2 good? Yes. Is it the best? Like, is the current early access version of Spire 2 the best thing ever? Not yet. Does it have the potential to be? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's actually get some consolidated thoughts on Slay the Spire 2 and its early access here. Hello, everybody, and welcome to my spoiler-free review of the initial early access of Slay the Spire 2. Spire 2's been out for a couple of days now, and it's really generated some hype on Steam with now more than 500,000 concurrent players, so it has absolutely sold like hotcakes. And I'm here to answer the question, what is Slay the Spire 2, and is it good? So Slay the Spire 2 is a deck-building roguelike, just like the first game, which the first game was kind of widely regarded as a very classic roguelike experience. The core gameplay of Spire 1 hasn't really changed at all. You start as an adventurer, one of currently 5 that are in the game, and advance through 50 floors of the Spire, fighting a mixture of enemies that drop cards and elites that drop relics that modify your deck in some way, as well as cards and money and potions and things like that. You fight a boss at the end of each act, get a big reward from the boss, and in general try to combine unique and interesting gameplay effects in strategic turn-based style to advance through the game. Spire 2 very much sticks true to the formula of the first game. They haven't radically changed any of the core gameplay. We do still have 3 of the characters from the first game, that is the Ironclad, the Silent, and the Defect. These characters return with their starting decks completely untouched. They have the exact same starting cards, the exact same starting relic. And their card pool is a mixture of cards from the first game that are ported directly, cards from the first game that have changed slightly, and absolutely brand new cards that are intended to give these characters new synergies, strategies, and ways of breaking the game. And the core gameplay of just finding ways to win at this video game is very well preserved from the first game. It's very fun at its core to throw cards out and smack enemies apart. And this game notably has a much more beautiful art style to go with it. There's a lot more gorgeous animation work and really beautiful card art to look at. So I'd say Slay the Spire 2 is overall much better looking than the first game. There are 2 new characters as well. Those are the Regent, who is basically the king of space, and he is very, very aloof in his attitude. He's got a very indifferent approach to reality. And there's also the Necrobinder, who is a lich hellbent on revenge, who has a left-hand companion called Asti that you can summon into combat and attack foes with. These 2 characters are very fun to play. They've got gorgeous animations and artworks. They do feel a little bit more rough around the edges, I think, than the original 3 characters. They've had less time in the oven, so to speak, and they're a bit less balanced. So, is Slay the Spire 2 fun? Heck yes, it is. If you like the first game, then the second game has that but more. I think the main appeal here is more content. You've got more characters to play more relics. Some of the relics that are in this game are returning from the first game, of which there are quite a few, but there's also tons of new relics as well. I think some might be disappointed that there's not more different between Spire 1 and Spire 2. At its core, the game plays in a very similar fashion. Some of the core mechanical ideas haven't really changed. The core synergy packages for the characters are very similar. But there's enough new pieces in the game that all of these existing pieces have a whole bunch of new things to interact with. And so there's tons of new sort of design space to play around with the characters. The main downside here is that Slay the Spire 2 is in early access. So that means it's currently only available on Steam for PC users. And everybody else, unfortunately, has to wait. Slay the Spire 2 is in early access because it is an unfinished game. And you can see that in the game. Slay the Spire 2 has some cards that do not have complete artwork yet. It has some enemies that aren't completely fleshed out, enemies that aren't fully animated or fully artistically drawn. There is a bunch of lore that has very amusing placeholder arts. And in general, there's going to be bugs, there's going to be unbalanced cards, there's going to be things that are going to get removed that are currently in the game, and things that are currently not in the game that are eventually going to get added. So Slay the Spire 2 is at current in its worst state. It's probably only going to get better from here. And I think the real question for many is it worth purchasing the game while it's in early access? And so what I'll say is this. If you want a game that is complete and finished, and if you want a game that is perfectly balanced and refined, then... or if you want a game that you can play on mobile or on console, then you'll want to wait. I think this game will be in early access for somewhere in the range of 1.5 to 2 years. The first game was in early access for about 1.5 years. And the game was much better by the end of the early access period. Spire 1 is also a very, very good video game, and you can play it until Spire 2 releases on your favorite platform or in full. The main benefit, the main reason you would want to play this game during early access is so that you can be a part of the development cycle. The whole point of early access for Megacrit is to have players involved in shaping the game, both by just playing the game and gathering data from the players that do, as well as getting feedback from people about what they do and don't like in the game. So if you'd like to tell the developers that, for example, too many of the enemies in this game are bugs and they're gross to look at, or Asti doesn't get big enough when you give it huge health, then you can give that feedback to the devs and help them make Slay the Spire 2 even better by getting the game in early access. The other reason you might want to play this is if you're a PC player who likes Slay the Spire 1 and you want more Spire and you don't want to wait, then by all means grab the early access. The other main reason to play during early access here is because early access has multiplayer. You can play cooperatively with up to 3 other players in 4-player co-op mode, something you can't do in the first game, and that's available right from day one of early access. If you want to play multiplayer Slay the Spire right now, you should buy the early access, because you can do that. So that's one of the big lures. Overall, so is Slay the Spire 2 better than Slay the Spire 1? At the moment, well, I mean, Slay the Spire 2 is not finished, so I don't think that it is necessarily better. It's less fine-tuned, less well-polished, less complete than Slay the Spire 1. We're missing, for example, a final confrontation, an Act 4 at the end of the game. But if we compare Slay the Spire 2 to the initial early access release of Slay the Spire 1, then this is leagues and leagues better than what we had for the initial launch of Slay the Spire 1. Slay the Spire 1 launched with 2 characters, Ironclad and Silent, and with 3 acts that weren't quite that finished. I would say there were less full art cards, like fully arted cards. There were less good animations, less stuff in the game by far. So if we compare to the initial early access release of Spire 1, this is like at least twice as much game, probably more. And I think by the time that we reach the end of early access, that there's absolutely the potential that this game will truly eclipse the first. That's my hope, is that it will. But that really is up to Megacrit over the next year and a half of early access. So those are my thoughts. The game is, at the moment, very fun, very playable. It is unfinished. It does have rough spots, but that doesn't mean that it's not a good and great video game at the moment. It is a good time. Playing cards and dying is fun in this game. And so if you like Slay the Spire, then odds are you'll like this. But it could be worth waiting if you want a more complete experience, if you want to get it on sale, or if you want it on a different platform. That's my initial breakdown of the Spire for all of you. Thanks for watching this video. If you want to catch live gameplay of Slay the Spire 2, you can always catch me on my Twitch channel. I've also got many videos on this YouTube too. Thank you for watching, everybody. All right, great. Thought you were watching live? It was all pre-recorded from the very beginning. Forgot to mention Claw. Oh yeah, let's start from the top. Let's start from the top. Oh no, great. That was great. Actually, let me mark that too. Baylor's thoughts on Spire 2. Cool. And through the magic of television, that'll become an edited video. We'll make a command for that soon, because I'm sure there will be many questions about have you put your thoughts into a video somewhere. But yes, that'll be up soon. And I'll be trying multiplayer soon too. But for today, we're going to be diving into some more of the single player. I do think I want to start with a random character run. There's not a sixth character, by the way. The sixth button on the character select screen is random. The button that I asked for, and I got. What do I think about the music in this game? I think some of the music in this game is great. Some of it seems underwhelming. Some of it might be placeholder. I don't actually think they've finished all of the music properly, so I'm partially withholding judgment. In particular, the music for the door boss, I think that's placeholder. He doesn't seem to have proper music yet. Has my editor had any sleep since Spire 2 came out? I'm not sure any of us have. We're entering into collective delirium. Oh yeah, the shop music is great. Yeah, I really like the shop music. Alpsane, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Is there a separate ascension for random? No, you essentially selecting a highest ascension level that you're willing to play, and then you get whatever your random character has unlocked. So we're going to start a random Ascension 3 run here, and what do we actually get? We get Necrobinder Ascension 2. Okay, so we'll be starting with Necrobinder today. Ascension 2 means we start with less health. You start with a lot less health. 52 out of 66. Kind of hurts. It's Asti time. The scroll boxes are fun. Lose your money and get a pack of cards. I think I want to start with a colorless card today. The lead paperweight. How many more mechanics are there in base Spire 2 so far? So you've got 2 new characters that each have like their separate keywords and mechanics. That's a thing. But in addition to like the new characters that have mechanics, there are also more mechanics for the existing characters in the form of new types of cards and card modifications. You can enchant cards at certain events, which is kind of like upgrading a card, but better or different. These work more like upgrades in Monster Train, where the enchantment applies a specific modification, and you can modify any card with that modifier, like a Sharp enchantment. Adds 3 damage to the value of an attack. So if you add Sharp to a strike, then you've effectively made a strike plus. That's kind of underwhelming. But add Sharp to a sword boomerang, and you've gotten a lot more bonus damage. So enchantments have a different value based on what you attach them to. There's also quest cards, which are kind of like curse cards, except the goal of a quest card is to get to a specific spot in the spire with the quest, and then you get a special reward. So one quest card we've seen is a key that you have to bring from Act 2 to Act 3 to save a guy in a cage. Did colorless cards get a huge enough buff? Let's find out. Fisticuffs. And oh yeah, so these are pretty good cards actually, right? These are better than STS1 colorless uncommon cards, I think. Ultimate Defend gives a ton of block. Or Budget Wallop. Fisticuffs seems not bad here because we do have decent access to Vulnerable on this character. So if we make the attack do more damage, then we get more block. Let's take the Fisticuffs. And where would we like to start in the Spire today? Could fight up to 3 elites. Oh, I can get a ton of rest sites. Go this way. This shop or something. We have to fight the Lagavulin thing. Oh yeah, there's also a power that can add to the damage of our first attack. Yeah, there's some ways we can scale the Fisticuffs on this character, I think. That's novel. Let's take some fights. Hey there, Pharaoh. I think the rewind is for specific partners on Twitch, maybe, but I thought it was a universal thing now. Maybe not. Do I need to take one here? No, Asti will block one for us. We're not taking one. So anytime we take unblocked attack damage, Asti will absorb it, up to Asti's current health value. We can give Asti health by using the summon keyword, which will make Asti bigger. Does the game come with a way to track our route now? Yes, you can draw on the map. By default. That is not a mod, that is vanilla functionality. You cannot choose your color, because it's intended to work in multiplayer. So each character has a specific color they draw with. Sow. Like a pig. Retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Invoke his next turn, summon, gain energy. Sculpting Strike. Add Ethereal to a card in your hand. Oh, that's cool. Add Ethereal. Really? This can be used to exhaust cards you don't want to play. Or you can add Ethereal to other cards to work with Ethereal keywords. How's it going, Prokior? So the starting deck for this character, 4 strikes, 4 defends, Bodyguard, which summons your minion Asti. That is the unique mechanic for this character. Anytime you summon, you add 1 health to the skeleton hand. And anytime you would take attack damage from enemies, they hit the skeleton hand before they hit you. Or rather, they hit your block, then they hit the hand, then they hit you. And the other starting card does damage based on Asti's current health. Note that when Asti deals damage, they don't use any buffs or debuffs that the player has. So Asti and the player can have separate strength scores. I think I want so that we have an AoE option. But I like Sculpting Strike okay as well. Probably just defend. We keep the so in hand. This one. These things gain spikes every other turn. They're a little annoying with the spike gain. But only a bit. now they're both attacking me. Don't like that. Defends. Okay, not too bad. We're able to easily conquer the first fight using our basic attack cards. Enfeebling Touch can lower the strength of an enemy for 1 turn. Death March deals additional damage for each card we've drawn during our turn. Or Page Storm, when you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. So that's a use for the thing that makes cards ethereal. Which we didn't take, mind you. Do I still want Page Storm? Maybe I just take the Enfeebling Touch. Having a good way to block on this character seems kind of important. And Enfeebling Touch is a really good block value, actually. So I'll take the Enfeebling Touch. So we have a block option. Goose with the Prime Sub. Death March seems like it gets a lot better once you get a Sender's Bane, because then you have an ethereal card to start. Death March is insane with souls? Souls are not ethereal. I don't know why souls aren't ethereal. Seems like a missed opportunity. We just kill one. Oh, that's right. This one gets stunned when I kill this one because it eats it. Just attack. Bunch. Take that, you stinky slug. Severance I have liked. It makes 3 souls with a 2-cost attack. Yeah, I mixed Page Storm and Death March there. Whoops. I think that was on me, actually. Let's take Severance here. Endless Conveyor. You lumber... Why do I lumber? Well, I'm lumbering now. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, Endless Feast, pay what you hunger. Inside, a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding chitinous belt. One of the chef's arms points to a sign saying 35 gold each. Grab jelly liver off the belt. Pay 35 gold to transform a card and continue feasting. Or observe the chef and upgrade a random card. Seems like a really cool event. Let's transform a card for 35. I will transform 1 strike. Time's up. Get a rare card. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. That's actually kind of bad at the moment. Pay 35 gold to gain 4 max health. Not sure I want to do that one. But I want to know what the next choice is, so I'll click at least one more time. Give me the caviar. Suspicious condiment gives me a potion. Okay, that I will take. Yeah, that'll take. A shackling potion. And then I can heal 10 with the clam roll. Okay, we'll leave. Now that you've had your fill, continue on your way. Does that make me strong enough to fight this first elite? Time's up is not helping. I'll take the event, the rest site. Let's not go too greedy here. Yeah, kind of made me weaker. The transform was definitely bad. +5 on Severance, +3 on So, +2 on Fisticuffs. Let's start with Severance plus. We're fighting a Living Fog, not to be confused with a Living Frog. Going to afflict our cards. Who would dare? We are Smoggy. We can only play 1 skill a turn. Oh, I've heard of this guy. Hopefully I can block by attacking. Summoned a gas bomb. Okay, that's rude. Why did you summon a gas bomb? Summoning another one. Okay, so we should retain the So. If we know there's a gas bomb coming. I probably didn't want to do that. Actually, no, I'm just going to play it for damage. I should have played Unleash there. I actually didn't see it in my hand until I ended turn. The fact that this guy... Am I still... Oh, no. Oh, no. Heard you say that one should always take the upgrade with the highest numerical increase, but shouldn't one consider the energy cost of the card? You should prioritize playing the expensive stuff, in short. This is a good time for a Shackling Potion, I guess. Soul and Prey otherwise works. Yeah, if we get specifically Severance or So, we can win. We don't. Okay, so we're gonna Shackle Potion. Make them only do one. That's not too bad. Scary fight. This is not an elite, right? This is a hallway fight. There's Grave Warden. Grave Warden seems like a pretty good common at the moment. Gives you block and puts a soul in the draw pile. True North A with 6 months of support. Did explosion damage scale off strength in Spire 1? No, it did not. They changed how those work. So you can weaken enemies that are exploding. Rain Power pretty good as well. An attack that upgrades 2 random cards in the discard pile. I could see that being okay. I do want the block option for now. Pull in on the Doom. I like the Fisticuffs upgrade. I'm thinking about So upgrade to help us deal with the multi-enemy fight that I'm probably about to walk into. Yeah, I think I want the area damage upgrade to make this fight less horrifying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good time for Power Potion, yeah? Yeah, I'll be a lot stronger for the next elite. Let's Power Potion now. Ooh, we can add Doom with our attacks. That helps a lot here. Get a random card per turn. Or at the start of your turn, add Sweeping Gaze. Now, give me the Reaper form, because that does stuff right now. We can go Severance, Fisticuffs. Or if I want to take nothing, I could go Fisticuffs, Enfeebling Touch, Grave Warden. Put the Fisticuffs back on top. But is that enough damage dealt? I don't think so. What does Doom do? At the end of the enemy's turn, if they have more Doom than they have health, then they die. Let's punch you. Doom feels like bad poison. It is kind of like bad poison. But it has a cool animation, so consider that. Time's Up actually does something now. That's nice. Gonna play it though. Doom be upon ye. We get a Pantograph healing us at the start of a boss fight. There's Oblivion. This Oblivion seems like a very strong card in general. Whenever you play a card this turn, add Doom to the enemy. So that works really well with the souls. I also like fear just to get vuln. But I think I'm going to take the oblivion. Can we consume Asti to heal ourselves? I don't think so. Am I still going on this path? Yes, okay. The flower! Okay, we're going to get a little bit of bonus energy on this run. That's going to help a bit. This upgrades to 4? Okay. Grave Warden upgrade seems really good. So does the fisticuffs, actually. Yeah, Time's Up got better. Having it retain would be okay. I'm going to upgrade Grave Warden first. Oh, the Whirlpool. We can heal, or we can enchant one of our strikes or defends with Spiral, giving it replay, which makes it a really good upgrade. Yeah, the replay defend is quite good. Give me a replay defend. Hey there, Yip Toast. Unfortunately, I do not take song requests. But I appreciate the interest. I upgraded the wrong defend. Okay, let's hit the one that's going to attack me next turn, probably. Is upgrading the replaying defend worth it now? Potentially. Very potentially. They will both eat the one that dies, right? Yeah, we have bonus energy next turn. I'm a little concerned, but only a little bit. We are frail. Okay, just one attack for 12. That's not so bad. I don't think I've seen that interaction, Nuggets, y'all, but Dirge seems like a really, really strong card. At a glance. Dirge OP. Time's up. We get an Entropic Brew. That's nice. 3 potions in 1. Where did the Spire student keep the loose pages of her grimoire? In her Necro binder. Oh, Grave Blast is here. We like Grave Blast. Scourge can also be a way to apply some Doom. And Hat's Face, where does the Necro binder like to go dancing? At the Raveyard. No refunds. Okay, we have just enough money for like a remove and a potion. Not too exciting. Maybe we can get a relic if we're really lucky. Oh, Orrery is still here. Looks great too. I like this new art. Very beautiful Orrery. Earth-like planet. These are a little unclear. These might be gumballs. Boss Cracker. Production's here. We can buy production. I am probably going to buy production. Can I do production and remove? Yes, I can. Wait, that 160. Yeah, I can. Have you seen the Temu shop? Yeah, we found that guy. We did. right, let's do production and remove strike. Maybe remove time's up, actually. But yeah, I've got Grave Blast. Let's remove a strike. Grave Blast exhausts, right? Yeah. Upgrades to not exhaust, though. Okay, the Terror Eel's a huge jerk. Get a soul out of there. Also a decent time for Blessing of the Forge. Sure. So we'll Fisticuffs take 10. Or take 9, rather. And might as well hit it. Get a bit of Doom on it. So this enemy's gimmick is that when you bring them below half health, they get stunned. And then they do a huge attack after that. Which is quite rude. Gotta stun them here. Then they debuff me, and then next turn they're gonna do a huge attack. So we gotta stop them. We get him with the Doom. Played any multiplayer yet? Not yet. We get Orichalcum. Another Grave Blast. I might take another one of these. But yeah, I agree. I should have Grave Blasted Oblivion earlier in that last turn there. Now I'm going to upgrade Production with 2 Grave Blasts, I think. Then we upgrade the Grave Blast, and then we start doing broken things. That sounds fun. But first we have to get past the Lagavulin Matriarch, who does start asleep, for what it's worth. Gives us some time to summon. I should probably think of it at least drinking the Entropic Brew here. Regen, Vuln, and Energy Tincture. Okay. The Vuln Potion's pretty good here. Just wait one more turn. No, a Grave Blast the Bodyguard, right? That's more like it. Okay. And now it will wake up at the end of turn, so now is the time to go. I guess I want to play Enfeebling Touch so I don't lose it. I want a Grave Warden, though. Petley Knox. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Found any Infinites yet? We haven't assembled any yet, but there are absolutely ways to go infinite. You can definitely go infinite in this game. Come big, my child. Okay, there's the Enfeebling Touch I wanted to shut this attack down with. And Unleash does really good damage, or we can Grave Blast. I should have Grave Blasted Oblivion earlier. That was the mistake I made last time, too. Looks like now I want to Grave Blast a Soul to get production. I don't have a Soul. Forgot about that. Oops. I'm bad at video games. Okay, Oblivion first. Production, Bodyguard, Strike. So, Time's Up does 42. Asti tanks the hit. This is going great. This is going very well. We are about to get debuffed. Go Grave Warden here. We're going to lose Enfeebling Touch. Mixed feelings about that. Okay. Big number. Okay, the things that I had exhausted, huh? Asti, no! Unleash doesn't do really much of anything anymore. This is not going as well as I wanted, actually. Close. Stop this 23, though. And I had to do 6 more damage, actually, which is easier. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, it's going to die. Just going to stop the attack somehow. Gain 1 block twice. Hooray. Okay, we did it. We did it. We have survived. The doom kicks in. Oblivion again. Transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand, making it cost 1 more energy. The Scythe. Deal damage. Permanently scale this card. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. That is a cool card. But yeah, I think I'm taking another Oblivion here. How do I like the new big cultist? Caw. Yeah, he's good. I like him. Offensive algorithm, yeah. Or Ritual Dagger that doesn't care if you kill with it. It's great. Transfigure and Dirge. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can see that breaking the game. Dirge just seems like it breaks the game in general. Dirge is one of the cards I expect to change on this character. It is a little... That's the X cost card that makes... it's summon 3X and then create X souls. And I think that just... It makes too many cards, I think. It's just a little bit too silly. We are going to try out Transfigure. Let's give it a shot. We haven't seen much from this Ancient yet. We're fighting Crabman. Yeah, you end up just like... You just end up with a handful of 10 souls and you just spam them. It's a little silly. Dead? Not dead. Why puppet? Big hand. I'm no puppet. There's a man I must kill. What can you do for me? Killing bad. Take this instead. Enchant a skill with Imbued. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. That's pretty good if you have a strong skill. Like Transfigure. Auto production's not bad either. At the start of each combat, add a Luminous to your hand. Retain, gain 2 energy, exhaust. May not apply to rare? Or Archaic Tooth. Oh, this is how we get the full art starter card. Transform our starting card into Protector. Deals damage equal to Austy's max health instead of current health. And it's full art, which looks awesome. Yeah, I can see Protector being really cool. Have I seen Silence version of this? Yeah, Suppress. You make a Giga Neutralize that weakens for 5 turns. We're not really doing Austy things that much at the moment. We could. Definitely could. Yeah, I can auto-transfigure. I also can't go back, right? Oh, I can't go back. Okay. I thought I could go back from here. So is it auto-production or auto-transfigure? I guess transfigure would automatically exhaust. Grave Warden at the start of each combat's pretty good too, actually. Doesn't exhaust when we upgrade it. It does not. Yeah, actually, Grave Warden does seem like a really good autoplay. Let's do that, actually. Do Grave Warden. It's like an anchor and a master of strategy at the same time. That's pretty good. I think we're going to have a little bit of an awkward phase here at the beginning of this act. I don't feel like I have enough money for a shop to be any good. Maybe this shop. I guess let's start over here then. Go fire into elite here. And this nerd's gonna steal a card. Okay, I already feel good about the auto Grave Warden. Good. Starts in the discard pile too. My Severance. I'm gonna need that back, sorry. So I have 6 energy here, huh? I have Great Blasts. I don't think I want to transfigure production. Yeah, transfigure the soul, maybe. I can just Grave Blast the, Let's do this. Yeah, Grave Blast the reduction. And then double soul. Neat. We did stun him too. Okay, we got him. Doomed! Negative Pulse is a way to get some Doom, too. I don't mind Negative Pulse Plus here. Sure. Hey, Gekdoppy. Yeah, it's an exciting time for the stream, to be sure. Does taking your card back interact with fish? Yes. You can also choose not to take the card back if you don't want it back. You also upgrade it if you have the right egg. There's a couple of cool little interactions with the removing a card and adding it back to your deck. There's a relic that heals you every time you add 5 cards to your deck. That can activate as well. So there's definitely some cool little interactions there. So I like the design of that enemy for that reason. don't think I played this Trends figure here. Go So Unleash. Close but no cigar. That's fine. It's gonna keep doing that, though. Didn't think that all the way through, did I? Oh, I can times up him, though. You're doomed! Grouchy with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Skip. And I would like an event. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Read the back. To enchant an attack with Sharp 2. Or enchant a skill with Nimble 2. We don't have any powers that can be enchanted. 2 more block. Yeah, 2 more block on the replay. Defend is good. I would also put 2 damage on Fisticuffs. But yeah, I think Nimble Defend is the winner here. Cut Bait, thanks for the Prime sub. And we got a cutie alert. Dark Iridian joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Did I hear that the Necrobinder banned her minion from having fancy clothes and jewelry? It was too ostentatious. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So, chat, the Defend with Replay is already enchanted. We can't enchant the Replay Defend. Because it only has 1 enchantment slot. I forgot about that. So, actually, it probably wanted to buff the damage of the Fisticuffs, but I'll take bonus block on negative pulse, too. Defense 101. Don't get hit. You read the rest of the passage, and it's surprisingly illuminating. You incorporate these ideas into your battle tactics. Simply do not get hit. It's that easy. Another soul. Not a great turn 1 there. Gimp Pack with the Prime sub in 24 months of support. It's the stupid Paraphrite thing. Wonder how Doom works with a Paraphrite. We'll find out in a second. Need this thing to die, though, right? Yeah, we're gonna Grave Blast the... It loses all debuffs? That would make sense, actually. I could Grave Blast Production here, actually. But I want to Grave Blast, so. Yeah, no debuffs, okay. Well, that is annoying. Oh, no. Crap. Hate this fight? Yeah, it's kind of getting me good here. Ouch. Time's up is not enough damage. We at least stop this hit. Maybe we should have Vuln Pot there. That would have been smart, huh? Yeah, that would have been smart. Second Vuln Pot now on the thingy. Last turn. Should be anyway. Here we go. Death. Another upgraded Grave Blast. You better believe I'm clicking that. With production? Definitely. 50% off rug wide, says the suspicious merchant man. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub. And Couch Comfy with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I might want your discount anchor, maybe. Yeah, I'll take your discount anchor. And then... Oh ho. Woohoo. Do like retain on the time up, actually. If only so I don't have to keep drawing it. Alright, B-Man. Let us fight. What is the plan? Doom works well on this guy. This guy taking attack damage gives us dazed, which is annoying. In the draw pile, yeah. In the draw pile. Okay, so we can Grave Blast our negative pulse for great results here. Okay, adding another daze to the draw pile, kind of undesirable here. I guess I'll just play Enfeebling Touch. We want to keep that card. Nice. It's 28. I already tanked that. Let's time up him. Getting really close to dead here. Then I only have to live this hit. Cool. Clean fight, actually. Get the Juzu bracelet. Hooray. Squeeze. Osti deals 25 damage, deals 5 more damage for all your other Osti attacks. Juzu still bad? I think it's less bad in this game because events are better. Yeah, events are a lot better, it seems like. And so I think the Juzu is a bit better. But I still think it's kind of bad compared to getting a real relic. I like how the bot seems unsure of what what this one is. Doesn't seem like it knows. Better or just less bad? Yeah, I think more less bad. Could take Invoke here. I'm just going to skip. The Venerable T-Set. When we leave a rest site, our next fight gives us 2 energy on turn 1. I guess I want this shop. It's not a very good shop. What if I just don't go to a shop? Feels strong now. Let's fight some more elites. The Sphere. I predicted you'd enter, a raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortunes so you can save us all. This event is a bit of a scam, is what I've seen. You have to get a curse if you want to get the good stuff from this event. Let's just pay. Espinac with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, you can get curses from this. Yeah, that's a curse. We did find the box, but I think even if you find the box on the first divination, you can't get it, right? Wait, maybe? Hold on. Wait a second. No, it is not possible. I thought so. I didn't think it was. Yeah, I don't think you can get the box with 3 large divinations. You need 4. You get a potion, though. But yeah, we need 1 more there, right? Yeah, it's 4 wide on the bottom here. Yeah, I don't think there's an arrangement that works. Yeah, always avoid box if you get 3 divinations. I think that's the thing. Oh yeah, we could save scum to test it. I'm pretty sure it's flat impossible with the shape of the box. I haven't seen anyone pull it off yet. Okay, it's these jerks. These jerks aren't too bad. Let's doom the Decimillipede. So is good here too as well. Keep that in our hand though. Unless I want to return it. Let's weaken them all actually. Turning Oblivion and then maybe Grave Warden. We're definitely taking damage this turn. This looks kind of awkward. Maybe a block pot turn. So get Oblivion, then Grave Warden? Yes. No, get So, then Grave Warden. But yeah, that's too much damage. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Big Al Microwave. Where does the Decimillipede go when it has a foot injury? to the arthropodiatrist. No refunds. Celerity with a gigantic raid. Welcome everybody from Celerity's channel. Joining us for some Necrobinder action here. We've got a kind of a mishmash of cards going on. Nothing really that strong at the moment. Trying to make production work here. But welcome one and all. If you're not aware of Celerity, he's a late-night roguelite streamer. Just had an infinite on this character, and good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. And a total weeb, that is, Celerity. Let's see, how can we hold on this turn here? We have Grave Blast, which can fetch many things, including Grave Warden for block. We have lots of block this turn with our defend. Does the Doom stay on the worm after it regenerates? I don't think it does. We gotta be careful here. Time's Up doesn't do very much damage here. So let's go so... I kill the front one. That'd be really good if I could kill the front one here. Guess I can just get back so, huh? That's so-so. Okay, we're going to be getting that guy back, unfortunately. I don't think we can kill them both this turn. Maybe. Depends on what Soul draws. No, okay. Think a little bit. Okay, here's Oblivion production stuff. Okay, they're all dying to Doom now. Well, no, this one's not dying to Doom. We can unleash for 7 more here. He will die to Doom, though. And I want to kill one of them with Time's Up to reduce incoming damage, which should be this one. And they both die. Take a bit more. But we have 2 regen potions. We should be okay. We have Pantograph, too. So we get them all. We get the old coin. So we're rich. Big money. And we get some new cards. Misery here. Apply any debuffs on this enemy to all other enemies. This is kind of cool. Wait. So if the... Wait. Yeah, Doom is a debuff. But if let's say there's 2 enemies with 10 Doom, and I play this on one of them. Yeah, this is exponential scaling, right? Because that would put then the second guy to 20 Doom. And then I could play this on him to make the first guy go back to 30 Doom. Yeah, chat is confirming that's how it works. And I have 3 cards that return a card from the discard pile, and this costs 0, so I'm taking it. For any multi-enemy fight, that's going to be insane. Could be really good in the crab fight, too. Might be double regen potion next fight. What's the upgrade here? Just 2 more damage? Oh, retain. Wait, retain. Oh, spicy. I guess I'll upgrade Oblivion then. It's you. Yeah, let's drink these potions. Misery doesn't do much in a single target fight, unfortunately. This enemy's gimmick is that when you hit them with unblocked attack damage for the first time each turn, they give you energy back. So you get a discount on stuff. And a severance for the energy discount here. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Soul into Grave Blast. Oblivion. Grave Blast, Oblivion again, maybe? I'm thinking about it. Can I get back Enfeebling Touch? That's even better, right? Seems pretty good. This is Exhaust. Okay, just got to live through one more turn. 26 is not that bad. Although I'm not doing enough. Okay, more than one more turn, unfortunately. Seems like we're fine, though. GG. We leave with full health and the Happy Flower setup. I can't complain about that. We get Bone Brew, summon 15 in a potion. Eternal Feather for healing. More healing. I have too much healing now. Don't know what I was thinking. Do you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 more times? Death's Door is crazy block. So I will take it. We can also give replay to Death's Door, and then it's really crazy block. Doesn't look too bad. These enemies can only take a certain amount of damage from each hit. But we can just hit them all at the same time. Three times 7. Yeah, Hamster Tornado. It's 3 times 7, which is indeed obscene. I'm getting so back. I should hit that guy. What was I thinking? No, I had it. I'm just dumb. Yeah, I had it, but I'm dumb. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter, because we healed a full. But yeah, I should have Grave Blasted this guy and then killed him. Flex Potion. Putrifies here for weak and vuln. We do like that. 3 weak, 3 vuln. Pretty good. Multiplies the damage of... times up. We can propagate it with the Misery. Yeah, this is good. Oh yeah, the bot is in a state of partially updated at the moment. Some things are working, some things are not. Our relics are working, right? Exclamation point relic 2 tells you about our lead paperweight, which is very cool. It's like a 1-cost shockwave, exactly. I think it's time to upgrade Transfigure, by the way, so that we can use it more than once. It's a really lame turn 1. Time to tank some hits. Probably Stop drawing. Yeah, we should stop drawing. Take some damage here. It's only 11. I'll just take Oblivion again. Okay, and then we can do the thing. Although I don't think Transfigure is getting played again. We just kill this guy on this turn, right? We use Misery here. Apply Huge Doom to Crusher. We Grave Blast to get Misery back. Use Misery on Crusher. Apply tons of Doom to Rocket. Then we use Times Up to kill Rocket. The power. The thing was good. Yeah, that was good. That was a good thing. Blocking's gonna hurt a bit here, though. Not drawing Transfigure with enough energy to use it, usually. The main problem with it. Take a bit of a damage here. Nothing too bad, though. That actually takes us a little bit of time to finish the one-on-one, but that's all right. We got him. GG. To the grave with you, Crabclaw. GG. This is a strategy to kill the right one first. I like stopping the rocket from doing huge amounts of damage in one turn. The other one seems like it's more gradual. Oblivion is back. Eidolon. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this turn, gain intangible. Oh, that's a weird card. I think it would be cool if Doom ticked up Squid. I think that'd be a cool property for it to have. Happy with another Oblivion, though. And it's time for Vaku, who can surely be trusted with our first turn. He's great at playing the game. Oh, he doesn't offer it to us. The Blood-Soaked Rose. I know where you got that hand, he says. Enthralled. 2 mana. If this is in your hand, you must play it. That's kind of rude. That's a rude card. But we get 1 energy per turn, so that's nice. You cannot remove this. So your Talon, 2 curses and 3 wishes. Wish says, put a card from your draw pile into your hand. Ooh, I do like the wishes. Yeah, Wishes Seek. Full art demonic wish. It's a demonic tutor. Literally from a demon. It's just very appropriate. Choices Paradox. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand and retain it. It's kind of cool, too. Oh, and the Seek upgrades to retain. Okay. You can also just remove the curses, right? Let's try Seek. Give me the Talon. So we end up with... This is 5 cards added to your deck, by the way. So if you have anything that activates when you add a card, that could be relevant. Guilty. Removed from your deck after 5 combats. Okay, so this one self-removes. This is a good random curse to get. New best random curse. And of course, Doubt. And yes, these upgrade to retain. And yeah, full art cards have a little flame on them. All full art cards, as far as I can tell, have that flame. What's up, buddy? And we're freaking rich, so probably this shop, yeah? Yeah, I think so. I wish for more wishes. What does full art mean? And full art means it is... Instead of having like a art box and a text box, it just has art on the full card. Full art cards, as far as I can tell, are always taken as a boss reward. So you only get them from beating a boss. Yeah, this will be really hard in the Mastery Challenge, huh? Oh dear. You're right. You were absolutely correct about that. Alright, do I just transfigure the negative pulse? I think I do. Please do not bite me. Thanks. Doomed! Feel like you find these guys every time. They feel like the Shapes fight in Act 3 of Spyro 1, so there's something you run into almost always. Oh, here's Haunt. When you play a soul, a random enemy loses health. I don't have that many souls. I don't think I want this. It's my boy! The Round Tea Party. You find an invitation for Sir Galalot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea? The gigantic knight donning a golden crown speaks, "Thou art late for tea?" Enjoy your tea to get royal poison. Lose 4 health at the start of each fight, but heal to full, so we get poisoned. Or pick a fight, lose health, get a relic. That's my belt. You jump onto the table and kick the Warlord Knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and keels over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then burst into applause. We were wondering how to get rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea, and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. We have Permafrost. The first time we play a power each turn, each combat, we get 6 block. Do I have any powers? I skipped one. I don't actually have a power, do I? I guess I want a power. Purity's here. Oh, Purity has Retain now. That's not too bad. The real anchor is here. We're going to remove Doubt. That's not where Doubt... Oh, yeah. They put the curses at the top now. That's kind of nice. Do I want to pay for the anchor? I mean, I can't go to another shop, so I guess we should spend all the money here. So I'll take a boot thingy. 2 anchors? You heard me. This one is suspiciously inflatable. I guess I'll take 2 strength into the elite fight. Sure. Ah. Gee, Baylor, how come your mom lets you have 2 anchors? I don't actually want anything else here, I don't think. We could maybe get a better potion. Flex potion. Power pot's got to be better than a flex pot, right? With the relic. Hit this guy first this time. Go negative pulse, misery, grave blast, misery again. This guy is already very low on available health here. I wish I was a fish. Oh, here we go. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 3 block. Okay, that is cracked with Double Oblivion here. That is going to be game-breaking. In fact, that's so good. That's the power we want. Oh, that applies Oblivion to everybody, too. Oh, you can propagate the Oblivion itself. Wait a second. It's kind of hype. Okay, so our cards are ethereal. We just want a negative pulse twice. Now let's wish for the power. I can Grave Blast, actually. Let's Grave Blast Misery, then negative pulse, then propagate. My cards all just got unupgraded. Now I have to figure out how to survive this turn. Tricky. Feebling Touch is in the draw pile. Did I find Apotheosis yet? I have not seen Apotheosis yet. Oh, actually, we're going to get a ton of block with Shroud, right? Actually, I shouldn't be worried here. We can just get a Great Blast. Death's Door. Unleash. And then Misery. Yeah, we get tons of block. Okay. Acceptable. Undeath makes a 0-cost copy of itself. Cleanse. Summon 5 and exhaust a card from the draw pile. It's kind of cool, too. I like the upgraded version of Cleanse. It's not bad. Not great. It's not bad, though. Anger, but for block. Doom feels weak to you? Yeah, that's also where I'm kind of feeling, is that most of sources of Doom feel kind of weak. Blood Vial. Crappy healing. Let's go one more elite. Yeah, it's not to say you can't build a good Doom build. There's some pretty solid options, it looks like. The bridge, we can lose a wish? Hell no. Lose Oblivion plus? Hell no. Lose defend. Okay, that we can do. I hate bridges. That event is kind of nasty. But it was a free remove ultimately, so that's nice. Guess I'll upgrade the other Oblivion. Like falling but worse, or maybe but better. Have I noticed that you can't skip relics from chests? I guess I haven't tried to do that yet. How are you supposed to do a 1 relic run? I guess you can't. No, you can't do a 1 relic run in this game. Wait a second. Huh. Weird. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark amorphous polyp. It is old and evil. 50% more damage. Does that work on times up? Guess we'll find out. So nice starting with so much block. Doom seems good to you. It's like a fully front-loaded poison? No, other way around. It's poison that doesn't do anything until it kills. It's a backloaded poison. Guess I can Great Blast again. Okay, no, this does not scale. Yeah, it only affects the base damage. I was wondering about that. Okay, that doesn't work the way that you would want it to. Sad. Also, ow. Whatever, Panagraph is here. Panagraph is here. I gotta live, though. Living would be good here. Ow. Guess I'll kill you. Rest. Resting is fine. That went very badly. We get a tuna fork. We're playing 10 skills, we get 7 block. And skip. We'll fight the doorman. Yeah, we actually healed a full. It's fine. Easy peasy. Okay, wish for the power. The multi-phase part of this fight could be a little annoying. We never actually got rid of Guilty, by the way. And I meant a power potion right away as well. Playing a card costing 2 or more gives block. Playing an ethereal card gives block. Or get a sweeping gaze every turn. I'll take the damage. It's Alexiol. Thank you so much for the Prime sub in 5 months. It's damage and a free card, too, actually, which is relevant. Your guy seems very unfinished. Yes, he does seem unfinished. I'm sure they will go back and finish him soonish. But yes, he's on the unfinished side. Grave Blast production and then transfigure it to make it gain 3 instead of gain... Order, by the way. Gain 3 instead of gain 2, that is. Wish for the other Oblivion. Might not be correct. Who's there? He speaketh. Much use for the misery, sadly. I should bone brew here. Get Asti to be bigger. I can wish for something to transfigure, which I guess should be the other Oblivion, yeah? And I guess I want to defend twice, although playing Severance is kind of important here. Severance. And I can ship in a bottle if I want to. It's a good time to use it. Keep Asti alive here. I believe he attacks again this turn. Yeah, he does. He sure does. At least Unleash does good damage. Okay, so he closes the door. I forget if he's going to come back with his debuffs or not. If he doesn't, this could be a long fight. And Super Muppet, a dad joke for the crowd. What is this boss's favorite music band? The Doors. No refunds. That joke was adorable. Okay, he does keep his Doom. And his current health. Okay, yeah, so the buffs stay. It's good to know. Can unleash for some good damage here. That means Time's Up is going to win this fight eventually. Turn does hurt a bit. For Osti, anyway. Not applied Doom, huh? Okay, the boss is starting to hurt me. Next time it comes back, we can Time's Up it and kill it. Yeah, this is Giga Strong. Oh, almost. Heck. Ow. Okay, he's stunned, so we get him. GG, nerd. Smell you later. And we get to remove our curse at the very end. Excellent. Most excellent. GG. Another win with the Necrobinder. Architect, you killed my life. Now kill me. Kaboom. Somebody was saying Architect has elements from all the characters. Does have armor kind of reminiscent of Clad. I guess maybe the hair is reminiscent of Silent. Looks less like hair, though, and more like feathers or wax or something. A little bit watchery with a staff. Not really feeling the defects. Yeah, I don't really agree, I think, overall. Oh, I meant to look for the heart. No, I missed the heart pieces. Heck. I was looking at the design too hard. We do get another epic, too, actually. Civilization. By Sid Meier. Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire as it becomes the trading hub of the world. Slowly, a burgeoning metropolis begins to form. Widowmaker with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Vexing Puzzle Box. Start of each combat, get a random card that costs 0. Okay. Ripple Basin. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, get 4 block. And Festive Popper. I like that. Start of each combat, do 9 to all enemies. Cute. Raymundo with a Prime sub. That's a very thematic relic, too. I like this one a lot. Nope, that's not what I clicked on. This one. The Giant. Today marks a fantastic discovery. A benevolent giant has agreed to guide us to the top of the spire to meet his brother. We believe this brother of his has the solution to stop the monsters which have been pouring out of the spire. This would be the greatest accomplishment of our time. We get some new Necrobinder cards. Afterlife summons. Excellent art on that. Love the Afterlife arts. Sacrifice. If Asti is alive and he dies and you gain block equal to double his max health. Double, huh? Calcify. Asti does more damage. The skeleton flex. I like that. GG. Do I agree that Doom feels mandatory on this character? No, I don't. Can I see that in the card library? No, we can't. We know what we know what this card is now. Soul Spam does feel good. Yeah, Souls feel like they're really strong, and Ethereal cards seem like they're strong. The Summon and the Doom feel a little bit underwhelming, maybe. We are going to go again, Twitch chat, but it is, of course, break time as we're about 2.5 hours into stream here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, and then I'll be back in a few minutes for another run of Slay the Spire 11. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. I think we're going to do another random character run. Just play whomst ever here. Because honestly, all the characters are pretty fun. So let's just do something random and see where we end up. On Silent. Somebody asked me to play Silent, so you got your wish. Congrats. Stone Humidifier. When you rest at a rest site, gain 5 max health. That's kind of interesting. November Blue with the Prime sub. Oh yeah, let's update our title here. Climbing with Silence. There we are. Fairly did already? Well, I already read it then. November Blue with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. The greed worked out okay last time. I'm thinking about Arcane Scroll here. Because we haven't seen all the rares for Silence, and I would love to start with one. Something we have to be aware of is the Steam boss here. This guy is kind of rude. This is a big, like, slow-paced fight where the enemy builds up an explosion for the whole fight. Then when you kill them, they explode at the end, the waterfall giant. So you have to have good block and or be able to rush the boss down quickly. But let's start with a rare. Yeah, you do get a turn to block, which is nice. 333 gold can buy 2 rares. That's true. It is true. Are you a fan of knives, Twitch chat? I'm a fan of knives. We have fan of knives here. The power that makes shivs hit every enemy. Wait, and this adds 4 shivs. That's more than before. Upgrades to 5. 5 shivs. That's a lot of upfront area damage. That is a lot of shivs. Our last run with Silent was a shiv run, and I would say that worked out really well. This formation of elites is quite desirable. There's also Fire Elite, Fire Elite, Fire Elite. That's also good. I guess I'll start over here. Does Anticipate give you a debuff that you can cleanse like Flex? As far as I can tell, in this game, you cannot cleanse your debuffs. But maybe there's a way I'm not aware of. Wide Peepo Mark, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I love it. For more area damage, we got Flick Flack, Sucker Punch for Weaken, Untouchable. I think Weaken is a bit more valuable. Yeah, the Hunt. The Hunt is really strong, and that's part of the reason I'm considering Sucker Punch here. The Hunt makes your attacks do double damage to enemies with Weak, which is really strong like. Royal Ego with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm a fan of knives. Oh, rather the Hunt. The Hunt is the one that gives you more card rewards. My bad. Yeah, I'm thinking of tracking, which is what you do on the Hunt, right? Like, it's the same thing. If you kill a boss with a Hunt, you get 2 rare card picks. That is pretty good. Wondering about the Poison Stab. I don't think so, though. We want Shiv cards. Full send Sly every run, and it works great. I can believe it. Sea Punk, have I seen you yet? He looks fun. You look like a fun friend. Wow. Seems like a little friend. He's just a silly little guy. Serpent form. When you play a card, deal damage to a random enemy. Very expensive for the early game, but also very tempting, especially with Fan of Knives here. Let's try it. Like worse 1,000 cuts, but also better 1,000 cuts. It's weird. I think the upgrade is really underwhelming, though. It's only +1 damage per proc, which is just not very much. I guess I need another combat. But then I don't get events? No, I want an event. Events are cool in this game. Because we can get a Fresnel lens. Whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, give it Nimble. But we lose 13 max HP. Or I can get this really cool potion. Give me the lens. What's the worst that could happen? Cool art. Upon reaching the Lanthorn room, you start prying off the lens as the anti-light saps your vitality. Finally, you ring it free. Fresnel. Fresnel lens? Oh yeah, I feel like I've heard that term before. Somebody with a hard-to-pronounce name made a lens, and now we have to live with it. I don't have very many good upgrades. I guess I could upgrade Fan of Knives. That's right, I won't be able to enchant any new skills that I get that generate block because they're already enchanted, but I don't think that's too concerning. I think it's either Fan or Sucker Punch is the upgrade. I guess let's go with Fan. Okay. We just accept that we have to take 12 to get Serpent Form down here? I think we might just accept that. Once I draw the Fan of Knives, this should be pretty easy, though. Discovered any new form cards? Every character has one. So the effect on the elites, it's like Curl Up, except it doesn't go away. The first time each turn they take damage, they gain block. Bomb is good here, I can see it, yeah. Begin. And you. Ah. Acceptable, acceptable. GG, we get a Cloak Clasp. 1 block per card in our hand at the end of turn is good. 12 block dash is decent. There's also Acrobatics and Deadly Poison. I guess I'll take the dash. Kind of expensive, though. Oh, this thing's cool. Haunted ship. Very cool. Let's bracket here. 2. Oh, cloak clasp. Yeah, good. Silly me. Hoot. For whom doth the boat toot? Dude. Power. Shivs gain retain. Our first shiv each turn is 9 more damage. Is that good? That's not currently good. That's not currently good. Is there a place on my Discord where you can find people to play Spire 2 co-op with? Yes, we have a Spire 2 multiplayer channel in the Discord now. We do. I'm going to skip these. I guess retaining is kind of nice with the clasp. But the problem is we don't have any shivs yet. Not really. The rest site after this. Let's upgrade our weak source. Oh, the Unsettling Lamp. We like this. The first time we play a card that debuffs an enemy, double the effect. This seems like a really good relic in general. Not going to be able to play Serpent Form here, am I? That makes this fight a lot tougher. Or maybe I just have to play it. We accept that I gotta take some damage. I can Weak Potion it. Weak Potion, Serpent Form. That's not too bad, actually. I think that might be my best bet. Serpent Form upgrades to 1 more damage. Okay, now we go for broke. Now we go for broke. Got him. Blech. Score a Pen Nib for double damage on the 10th attack. Phantom Blades is back. Piercing Will is here. Tactician is here. I like that you can pay 3 to gain 1 if you really want to. I'm sure there's a use for that, but I don't know what it is. You could use it with Unceasing Top. Yeah, there's some uses, definitely. Snecko Eye. Oh, true. Snecko Eye. Piercing Wail does work with Lamp. I guess we'll take 1. A Two-Tailed Rat. These are also new. To us, anyway. They have no special properties, it seems. Okay. Dead. They add more rats? Interesting. Ooh, blur with bonus block. I'm gonna take that. Good against our boss, too. I guess I should upgrade Serpent Form. It feels so weak as an upgrade, but let's get it upgraded. How do I like the enchantment system? It's great. Yeah, you can absolutely break the game with some of the things you can enchant. All right, we just play the Serpent Form, take 3. I'm okay with that. This enemy takes a max of 20 damage a turn, which Serpent Form is really good at doing. Easy peasy. The Festive Popper. 9 damage to all enemies at the start of combat. And there's Storm of Steel. Deflect is also very good with 2 bonus block, but I'm taking Storm of Steel here. Discard the hand, get 1 shiv for each card we discard. Oh yeah. The power. Not often I feel good about Storm of Steel. The future of potions? Upgraded uncommon power for our Blessing of the Forge, huh? I'm also down to trade the Dex Pot for a skill. But give me the power. What's in the power? Oh, 3 choices. Hell yeah. Okay, what about Phantom Blades Plus now that I have Storm of Steel? I don't think I want Infinite Blades, but I do want Phantom Blades. The tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future of potions. Okay, I feel like I should be able to get an upgrade in here. Instead of resting, we got Dex Pot, Speed Pot. This shouldn't be that hard. Let's upgrade Blur. Perfect. How do I feel this compares to Spire 1? Well, it's only in early access, so it's not complete. But if we compare to the early access of Spire 1, then it looks like it's leagues better. Better animated, better balanced, and more content. There's just more stuff. So I'm really looking forward to seeing where this game goes from here. So I think it'll become really good, ultimately. Do want it to die, huh? Storm of Steel upgrades to give you better shivs. Compared to the initial early access of Hades 2. Actually pretty similar, right? Because you've got a partially complete alternate path and a fully complete main path. And so they do feel pretty comparable. Debating whether I play these cards. I think I just want the hit points here from the Luke Clasp. So every turn this thing gains 3 points of Steam Eruption, which adds to the damage that it's going to do when it dies. So I guess let's keep the shivs and throw 1 per turn. I'm in a deck spot here. It's getting up to a pretty big explosion here. So we're going to need to use Blur to survive it, probably. To that end, I don't want to kill it until I draw the Blur. Here we go. Okay, not bad at all, actually. And yeah, you can weaken the explosion, too, with, like, Neutralize here. You can stop it. GG. Knife Trap. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. It's pretty hype. There's also Blade of Ink. When you play an attack this turn, gain 2 strength this turn. Or Malaise. Classic. But yeah, I think I want to try out the Knife Trap. Upgrade in play is the upgrade. What's in the box? And we have Melty Dragon Man giving us a blessing here. As we fight the crab. Pale is sleeping. Enchant all defends with Goopy. This card gains exhaust when played. Permanently increase this card's block by 1. Oh, cool. Permascaling defends. Very interesting. Yeah, it turns them all into algorithm minuses, which is neat. How do we block after that? We have Blur, I guess. Blur with Giga Block sounds kind of good, actually. Draw 1 is also very good. I like the Pale's Blood a lot. The tiers are interesting, too. Although you have to sack energy on turn 1 to get this started, which is tough. We don't yet have any draw. That's correct. Spire 2 taking a very different approach to energy? Usually, yeah. You can still find the traditional options. Did Vaku playing my cards for me feel okay? It's not that bad, actually. Vaku is a trustworthy individual who can surely be entrusted with your first turn. He would never do you wrong. I'll take the blood, I guess. Yeah, Vaku would never screw your turn up. He would never. Guess we will. We can defend Storm of Steel, or we can Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives is better, I think. I only get 4 shivs. No, wait. No, I want to defend Storm of Steel. Please take a card I don't want. That's a card I want, you jerk. Blade Dance is here. We take those. Cascade 4 AM, thanks for the Prime sub and 25 months of support. Yeah. Free energy is so tough, though. Just kill this guy. Wait, this is free. Popcorn. The power. Snake bite's not that bad. 10 poison. Wow. Huh. Avocopter. He's quite a name for an enemy. Three little hatchlings. Unfortunately for you, I'm a fan of knives. 32 to all. Pretty hype. Yeah, one day we'll play Knife Trap. Here it is. It was one shiv. Knife Trap did one shiv. Good job, Knife Trap. All right, we definitely want this deflect plus-ish. With the bonus block. Okay. This is Piercing Wail plus Blur. Plus Strike, I guess. Will Knife Trap double the shivs in the exhaust pile? No, I don't believe so. A draw potion. Another piercing wail if you want one. Probably not, though. I think I skipped these. And it's got to be shop time with this much money, right? Surely it's shop time. What's up, buddy? Bouncing Flask is back. I could see taking Bouncing Flask here. Because of the lantern. The genie lamp, that is. The unsettling lamp. I like Centennial Puzzle a lot. Screaming Flagon is kind of fun. If you end your turn with no cards in hand, do 20 damage to all enemies. That's actually quite strong. Although we're often wanting to retain things. With draw 6, bullet time is quite good, actually. Yeah, we should think about bullet time here. Works with Storm of Steel and such. I'm going to buy bullet time puzzle, though, which means no flagon. And then Dunk a Strike. Do I buy Bouncing Flask? I'm thinking about it still. Let's go with yes. Ah. The field of man-sized holes. Allow us to get perfect fit when a card would be shuffled into the draw pile, place it on top instead. I don't believe that lets you start with a card in your hand, though. I could swap 2 cards for a normality. That sounds iffy here. guess we put it on, like, Knife Trap or Bullet Time, maybe? Yeah, let's put it on Knife Trap, actually. You step out unchanged, but now understand the intimate secrets of life. I can fight 2 or 3 elites. How confident do I feel? Not that confident. Let's go for 2. More upgrades. Strike and dash. Not playing bullet time here. It's defend, Phantom Blade, neutralize. It's kind of lame. We pen nib the neutralize. That's even worse. Could clarity extract and draw 1 card, I guess. So the reason not to bullet time is because bullet timing just lowers the block you get from the cloak clasp and gives you very little else here. You could play 2 skills, I guess. Or 2 strikes, rather. Fatty got skills. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Take 1 to play a strike. I guess. This is a really awkward draw for this fight. We're in trouble here, chat. Yeah, I can't play Serpent Form. It's not good. Although, now we're cooking. Play 3 shivs. The power. Not that bad a fight, actually. We get the Rainbow Ring. If we play an attack, skill, and power in a turn, we gain 1 strength, 1 dex. That's very good. We have 1 power, 2 power, 3 power. Oh, hell yeah. And here's Backflip Plus, which gives 10 block. Or a buffed Cloak and Dagger. I think I want Backflip, though. But yeah, both of these are quite good with the enchantment. Expose is also decent as well. Remove artifact and block from the enemy. Give them vulnerable. It's kind of nice. Do we backflip when we backflip? We don't, which is very sad. Doll room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow, their attires spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Pick at random, take your time, or make the best choice. I think I'll pay for the middle option here. I don't really want to lose 15. But I also don't want to get a random relic that I don't know what it does. One of these two may be good. It's hard to concentrate through the mental anguish. Daughter of the Wind. When you play an attack, get 1 block. Okay, that one's great. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Oh, that's cool. You can build around that. That's funny. But yeah, we want Daughter of the Wind here. You should be happy I chose you, the doll proclaims triumphantly. Spooky. So I'm told we're not allowed to skip these, huh? There's no way to skip the relic. Cow is good, though. We like Cow, especially with Pendib. But we don't like Evil Bee-Man. Although, looks like a pretty free fight here. Rip? Yeah, no, so this... We're actually fine, chat. But check this out. So we have Bouncing Flask with... The reason we took the Bouncing Flask is because we have Unsettling Lamp. First Bouncing Flask... Stop with the Fs, chat. We're fine here. We do 24 poison with Bouncing Flask. And then I shut him down with Piercing Wail. This fight is free. Yeah, he's just dead. He's just dead. But yeah, that's why we took Bouncing Flask, in short, is because doubling it with the lamp is so good. Shadow Step. Discard your hand. Next turn attacks deal double damage. But what about Giga Escape Plan? Draw a card if it's a skill, gain 5 block. I like that. We get the White Beast statue for guaranteed potions. That's good too. Does it double every bounce from the flask? Yeah, it doubles an entire card play. What's giving the enchanted card rewards? That is the Fresnel Lens. We get this from the Cursed Lighthouse in the Act 1. Anytime we get a card that says block, make it block 2 more. Which is quite good. And I'll take one more event here. It is Evil Spiny Toadman, who is also going to get deleted by double Bouncing Flask into Storm of Steel. Don't play the Knife Trap. Or maybe do. I gotta, like, kill him or something. Maybe I just distilled Chaos here. Oh no. Ow. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Why'd the first shiv do so much damage? So we have a power called Phantom Blades, which says our first shiv each turn does bonus damage. If we can line that up with Pendib, we can get even more bonus damage. Oh, here's another copy that says plus on it. I guess I'll take that one too. Finisher was decent as well. Flask? It's crab time. Yeah, let's go Bouncing Flask. Cool. And I guess I'll Clarity Extract as well. Okay. Probably Energy Potion? Yeah, so we can play these Phantom Blades. These retain. If the card has a plus on it, is it always worth taking? You should at least think about it. I wouldn't say always, but often, yeah. Very often. Oh, I can't turn around with my shivs now. I made a terrible mistake. By playing Fan of Knives, I can no longer turn around. Oops. That's alright. Should have saved the pen nib, too. Here's Knife Trap. Oh, Knife Trap Wraith form is insane, actually. Or not Wraith form. Serpent form. GG. Yeah, just win to turn around. That works. Double your block gain this turn. This thing is pretty good. Upgraded especially. Melee's pretty strong too. But I'm going to take the Shadow Meld. Double your block gain this turn. That doubles all sources. So we get double block from Daughter of the Wind, for example. Do I find the Act bosses in this game harder than Spire 1? I wouldn't say so. For example, nothing does as much damage as Bronze Automaton's Hyper Beam that I've seen so far. So it seems like things are kind of easier at the moment. But we also haven't gotten to the High Ascension yet, so maybe we haven't found the real walls yet. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Gain energy every turn, but powers cost more. Why daggers, unmighty. How would the axe work with Flask? I think it would be 24 and then 12 more poison. 36 total poison. I'm also down for Crossbow. Can you not skip here? In general, you don't seem like you can skip relics in this game. So doing a one relic run is not a thing, really. Maybe they'll change that by popular demand. I want to take Crossbow. And I guess I want to head to a shop. Just some odd shop placements. Okay, let's go here. The scrolls. Even the car. The power. Six poison. Does Spire 2 have any way to gain artifact or remove debuffs? As far as I can tell, no. I have not seen any way to stop debuffs in this game. Well, you have no potions, you have more decks. That's kind of fun. The Kusari Gamma is pretty good. For playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we deal damage to a random enemy. Or hard draw turn 1 is usually pretty good too. Hand of Greed is here as well. Feels like there's more colorless cards than Spire 1 had. There certainly might be. I'll take the Kusari Gamma and a strike remove. Be on my way. Call. Bailerbot Street Counter, I can't imagine... Yeah, that's got to be for Spire 1. I haven't got bot fully online with Spire 2 yet. What do I think of the change to Blade Dance? They gave us a lot more ways to make shivs, so I'm cool with it. Yeah, I'm cool with it. Like this one, for example, Up My Sleeve. This is better Blade Dance. 4 shivs to your hand, reduce the cost by 1. So it's streamlined Blade Dance. Untouchable Plus would be good if I had more discard. I guess I'll take Up My Sleeve. There's also Leading Strike, which is an attack that makes a shiv. That one's kind of nice. The Sly keyword says, if you discard this card, play it instead. I gotta lose some shivs here. Fine. Giga. $52 to all enemies. This one does 3. That's funny. Whoa, this card is sweet. Gain 8 block, next turn gain 8 block. Hell yeah. Very cool. Have I used Grand Finale with the play the top 3 cards of your deck potion yet? Apparently it works regardless of draw pile. Interesting. Definitely not what I did in the first game. Cool. Could be Sucker Punch, Defend, or Up My Sleeve. It's Up My Sleeve. Next turn's a little spooky. Turn's very spooky. Looks like I'll be block potioning here. Is the most shivs is like Blade Dance Strumasteel? Ouch. Delete. Get the strike dummy. Cards containing the text strike do more damage. Adrenaline is here. We like that. I also don't mind anticipate, but I think adrenaline is very nice for making the deck feel a bit smaller. Give me the adren. Is there a Twitch extension for Spire 2 yet? Not yet, no. Could be a while. Oh, we have an Adrenaline Plus. Very nice. And the Slippery Bridge is back. Could lose dash. Let's try something else, though. Ow. Escape plan. Ow. Ow. Okay, we'll lose the escape plan. Hate bridges. And I guess I don't want to fight any more elites here. Let's go event, shop, boss. You're not a real merchant. 3 health mango. This merchant looks a little different, doesn't he? Something off about this merchant. Something suspicious. Foul potions can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. Okay. What could the merchant want with these potions? That's the stuff. He loves it. Good. Now give me the Ghost in a Jar. And the Cure-All. That pickled turtleneck? What is this? No, it's a rug. Dingy rug. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. You could buy the rug. I'm buying the rug. Rug for sale. Slightly used. And Manimal House with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, this is a really good turn 1 here. Guess let it live a turn? Let it live 1 turn. Who's there? Yes. Love the idea of this guy. Yeah, I can't wait to see what his finished animations look like. He does seem like he's going to be kind of cool. All right, knife trap, go. Wait, is he just dead? He might just be dead. Not quite. Okay, that card is hilarious. So he closes the door is what's happening, and then this health will be preserved, and you have to fight the closed door form again. And then that carries over once again as well. Then he gets vanquished. GG. GG. No words for us this time from the architect. Except die. Which we do. Oblige them. GG. A3 unlocked for the silence. And another unlock achieved. GG. I forgot to look at the heart again. No! Too excited. Elsewhere, something happens. Something story time. Yes, very much story. Much lore. Very good. Excellent. Sure is stuff there. Another hunt concludes, stilling the putrid heart with a special-made poison. The silent rappels upwards and outwards, and longs to bathe in the comforting moonlight. She leaves the spire with a prize in hand, a piece of the heart. There's Master Planner. When you play a skill, it gains the Sly keyword. Reflex, previously hidden here. And Hand Trick. Get 7 block, add Sly to a skill in your hand this turn. Oh, this is cool. I like this card a lot. For the immediate payoff, Master Planner has a delayed payoff, big time. Hand Trick is right away. That's cool. Very cool. That power is, yeah, that power, the Sly keyword in general is why Calculated Gamble has to exhaust now. All right, chat, we're going to keep climbing here. More ascensions to unlock, more fun to uncover. Before we jump into a new run, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Be back in a few minutes with more Slay the Spire 2. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, the wait is over. I think we're going to go random again. This is a fun way to develop skills with the characters. Just kind of ping-ponging around. Swamp Llama with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, it is going to be a Regent. Excellent. Very excellent. And a special request for a dad joke? Let's see. How does the Regent learn new skills? Through Cosmosis. So Regent's been pretty fun, actually. I've been enjoying him a fair bit. Starts with 4 strikes, 4 defends, 1 falling star, which is for 2 stars. Do 7 damage, 1 weak, 1 vuln, and Venerate, which generates 2 stars. I could see this card changing, by the way. If I was going to nominate any starting card for a change, probably be this one. It just doesn't feel like it does anything. I've been tempted to try the large capsule. We haven't done a large capsule run yet. Where we start with 2 random relics, but we get an extra strike and defend. Lots of elites up this path, huh? Seems to me like if you get the right relics at the start, you can have a really strong run. Could also just take more money and hit an early shop here and then buy a relic at the shop. Not horrible. But let's go large capsule. Give me 2 relics. What's Niao's Fury? It's a card here. 10 damage and then put 2 random cards from your discard pile back into your hand. Kind of a cool card. But yeah, give me relics. We get Strike, Defend, we get the Petrified Toad, and we get a meal ticket. Okay, the Petrified Toad is quite good here, actually. That should help a lot with the elite fights. So Potion-Shaped Rock is just a potion you can throw for 15 damage. Be able to double defend here. Oh yeah, title's updated. Thank you. Yeah, I love the animations the Regent has on just like the basic attacks. The way the throne glows. Hegemony. Deal 15 damage. Next turn, gain energy. Upgrades to next turn, gain 3 is kind of cool. Conqueror. Make Sovereign Blade do double damage to a given enemy. Or Crush Under is an AoE attack that also lowers the strength of enemies. This is a pretty good early card. I'm very tempted by Hegemony. I should probably take the area damage option, though. Let's take Crush Under. Yeah, very solid early game card. I could definitely see that. I want a colorless card. Colorless cards are good. Take 5 damage. Ultimate Strike. Equilibrium or Panic Button. I like all of these. One cost Steel 14 is going to get me through the early game really well. Although then we have a lot of strikes. Our act boss is the Ceremonial Beast. Really remember this boss. Oh yeah, this character has interactions with colorless cards. I forgot about that. Like Ultimate Strike. No! Do I think Regent has a steep learning curve? It's definitely a character with a learning curve. They are new. They have synergies that are a little hard to understand, potentially. There's certainly a curve there. No potions, by the way, making the Petrified Toad really good. Know Thy Place is a nice way to scale some damage. Cloak of Stars is really good block. Have we had a good Forge run yet? We made the sword do 500 damage 4 times. That was pretty good. That's pretty fun. And then we just insta-killed the door boss with it. Let's take a Know Thy Place. Yo! We can throw a rock at him if we need to. Got 3 potion-shaped rocks for our first elite. That'd be great. An attack that forges. I kind of like that. Quasar. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to put into your hand. How's it going, Omala? We are indeed doing quite well. I guess our experience in the first game carried over at least a little bit, huh? What's the upgrade for this card? Makes the card upgraded. Let's try it. And we'll fight the gross bugs. What do we got here? The bomb. Wait. Huge? The bomb is huge here. And yeah, it doesn't cost 0. Which is sad, but that's okay. That is completely okay. So I believe I want to try to kill the frog parasite this turn. And then the bomb will go off and kill the minions it spawns. I think that's what we gotta do here. We'll use 1 potion-shaped rock. Easy. Now we have a Vambrace. The first time we gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Devastate is quite good. You gotta have Stargen, though. Convergence. Retain your hand. Next turn, gain energy, huh? I don't hate it. Let's give it a try. Sure, let's give it a try. The Amid. Upgrading for 1 more star is kind of weak, though. 20. Wow. Yeah? Upgrade this. This guy's cooked. Oh yeah, this guy's cooked. Discover the discovery? Sure. Furnace is good here too, actually. We don't actually care about Monarch's Gaze. Let's go Furnace. Shall we begin? Yes, but also, have you considered the merits of a potion-shaped rock? Stone beats stone. And then we get a stone, the oddly smooth stone, which gives us 1 dexterity. That's going to combo with the Vambrace. Crash Landing is here. Current favorite member of the 5, this guy of the new characters, and then Defect overall. Why is it odd that it's smooth? It's just odd how smooth it is. It's smoother than you would expect. Suspiciously so. Yeah, having a massive area damage card looks really good here. The debris is basically an old school slimed. 1 cost exhaust. So the more cards you have in your hand, the better it is. It's kind of weird. I'll take it. And then there's ways to combo with this, like doing something when we make a card. We have a couple of like make a card interactions now, and that's kind of something. Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a giant maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear the maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It'd be easier if you worked together, but then you'd have to split the loot. So it's gain gold or lose health and gain more gold. With elites coming up, I think I'm going to keep my health. No shop coming up either. We'll join forces. Everyone's face lights up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merrily waltz into the maze as Aquid the Squid Wizard effortlessly disarms traps, while you and the Grathorian fighter take out the spiky club-wielding guards with ease. That was the most joyous adventure of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. I'm gonna pin him. A bird on us. Very aggressive enemy. This thing's pretty rude. Just defend. Defend? I don't need to venerate. Right. And defend. This card does so much damage. Yeah, Ultimate Strike is making this a lot easier. I definitely don't notice that I have 5 strikes and 5 defends at the moment. In fact, with the Smooth Stone, I don't even mind the 5th defend. Get Happy Flower for more energy. Could take Gamma Blast as a Star Spender. I think I'd have too many Star Spenders then. I think we skip these cards. Yeah, I love the 2 little guys struggling to keep his throne up. They even have to carry it onto the log, I see. It's cute. Not that big of an upgrade. I like the Crush Under upgrade for the second strength reduction. I like the Quasar upgrade. Let's upgrade Quasar. Have a rock. Omni Slice. Secret technique or stratagem. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, choose a card to put in your hand. Hey. I'll take Omni Slice. Although we just win, right? This does giga damage. Okay, Knockout Blow is a good way to get stars. I like a Knockout Blow with Pendib, too. Character has some huge attacks. Alignment we can use to get energy from stars. I'll take a Knockout Blow. And our last elite of the act is going to be the statue once again. Know thy place, statue man. Convergence better, yeah? No, because he's not Vul next turn. Just bonk. Big bonk. More damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Cool. You have to pay for it, though. GG. Get Centennial Puzzle. And alignment is back. I like it a lot more with the bonus draw and the Knockout Blow. Pale Blue Dot can be fun as well. If you play 5 or more cards on your turn, draw more on the next turn. But let's take alignment. Yeah, Giant Head really got a glow down in this game. He did. Even more turn 1 energy. Cool. I like this combo of relics. Game 3. Yeah, plus 8 on Knockout Blow. That's probably our upgrade here. Yarnavac with the Prime sub in 15 months of support. Favorite Act 1 boss so far? Design-wise, I actually kind of like the waterfall giant that explodes after it dies. Visually, probably this one. This one's very cool. I've got rock-shaped potions, fear not. This guy just charges at us every turn. I don't remember his whole gimmick. Plow. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have like a 2-phase fight. It attacks every turn and gains strength every turn for phase 1. Okay, we can Pendib the ultimate strike here. That's pretty good. Have you fought the Lagavulin boss? Yes, we have. Ooh, nice Dark Shackles. Maybe you wanted to take damage here for puzzle? Maybe. But we could just do a really good turn here. Know thy place into Knockout Blow. I don't think I want to Crash Landing, because the fight will keep going, and that's a lot of debris. So then in phase 2, it does some kind of debuff that I definitely don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, the ringing. 1 turn of only being able to play 1 card. Rude. Guess I'll just Falling Star you. How much damage is Gold Axe here? Yeah. Doesn't matter that much. Have a rock. Bonk. GG. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times for 7 stars. If you can make this card free somehow, this is insane. Beat into Shape does forging based on how many times we've hit the enemy. Or Foregone Conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Wait, ooh, I like this. Delayed Better Seek. Ooh, I love that. For once, he's not offering me draw 1. You can take the Relax, which are big block cards that give us next turn energy and draw. We have a number of next turn effects already, so I don't hate that. I don't love them, though. Pale's Wing lets us turn card rewards into relics. I do like that. Or we can... Pale's Legion doubles block gain from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Interesting. Very interesting. I think I want more relics, though, yeah? Valkyron with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wait, is Legion a pet? Yeah, he's a pet, huh? That's cool, actually. You had Pale Wings with Prayer Wheel and got a relic every fight. That's pretty awesome. I want more relics. Please and thank you. I apparently also desperately want to shop. Quadruple block with the Vambrace. That's kind of neat too, actually. Yeah, I could see that being good. Refined Blade Plus, Solar Strike Plus, Celestial Might, Sacrifice. Feed them to the relic. The almighty relic. Aha. Oh, there it is, Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. I'm pretty sure we gotta buy that. Let's freaking go. Production is back, too. Strikes and defends are ethereal. I do have too many strikes. Let's remove a strike. Remove the odd one out. Oh yeah, Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy. I do like that too. Upgrades to cost 1 in the first place. Yeah, it's like 1 energy every turn. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Glorious. All right, now we fight a lot of stuff and we get a lot of relics. How could that be bad? Outer Demise makes an enemy lose 9 health at the end of every turn. We can sacrifice this, so we get the Planisphere. Heal 4 health when we enter a question mark room. Sacrifice this too. Take back our Convergence. And be on our way. I'll take it. How many elites am I fighting? At least a couple, right? These are all minions. We can just kill the big one here. Throw a rock at it. Or I can blow them all up with Crash Landing. Not quite. Sacrifice. Now we have a Kusarigama. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal damage to all enemy. Wait, the drill! Deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. I want to use the drill. Upgrades to 10. The drill that can pierce the heavens. But can it pierce the Entomancer? Is a good question. No, they place Crush Under does good work here. I can't play Defend then. If I can use the Plating Potion, that's probably worth it. Nice. Start of your turn, gain Vigor. Wait. Yes. Wait. Giga. Give me a Heavenly Drill. And Falling Star. I'm out of stars here. So I can't play Alignment or Falling Star. Is a problem I made for myself. Give me the Venerate then, so I can play either of those cards if I do draw them. Yeah, we get Falling Star. But then Heavenly Drill won't be 4 more, right? But 14 times 8 is still a lot. That's a lot. And then I get energy back. Just drill the B-man. GG. When we use a potion, get 3 strength for 1 turn. Really good with our potion-shaped rocks. And here's Big Bang. Draw a card, gain an energy, gain a star, and forge. This is great for what we're trying to do here. Is it like a fundamental skill to decide whether to spend energy on the most expensive card versus just staying alive? Yeah, knowing the enemies and what they're going to do is crucial in understanding whether you're allowed to block or not. One of the the cultist is an enemy that kind of highlights this quintessential concept from the first game. You know, they attack for 6 and then they do 5 more every turn. So if you just try to block all the incoming damage, then you will quickly fall behind and take a massive amount as their strength gets out of control. But if you accept small amounts of damage to kill them quickly, then you can get through the fight easily. So knowing which enemies are crucial to kill ASAP is kind of important. We've also got some sustain, so I'm not as concerned with preserving every last hit point, because I know we have lots to spare a lot of the time. Orbit Cheaper is tempting. Although with my giant X-Cost card, I like the alignment upgrade. Let's upgrade alignment. And I just want to make sure I can... Yeah, we want to do like this. For max relic count. Hell yeah. Okay. Acceptable. They just all die. Wait, this fight's free. Okay. How's it going, Dr. Philium? Been playing on Steam Deck using a touchscreen. Nice. Glad it works well. How did they die? So we had our area attack had Pendant ready, so we did double damage there. Sacrifice. Bronze Scales. This jerk. I like the colorless cards. Don't take the Gambit. Guess I could do Impatience. Oh wait, no, this is an attack. I'm dumb. Heck. Have some demise. I should have used that earlier in the turn. I'll just wait, actually. Take a little damage here. The Drill. Have you seen the Power Royalties yet? Yes, I have. Royalties is quite fun. The draws have been awkward. Currently, this is 8 times 10, which is not enough. But if I throw a rock at him... Now it's 110. Now it's 140. And I get 1 energy back, so I can play Strike. We blapped him. Get a Strength Potion, a Pendulum when we shuffle the draw pile, draw a card. Upgraded Know Thy Place is decent. Neutron Aegis gives us plating. I don't think I want that. I'm pretty sure this is a Gurren Lagann reference, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, how could it not be? Exactly. Sacrifice. Now, for every 5 cards we add to the deck, heal 15 health. That's not going to happen, unfortunately. It is not going to happen. Puns, welcome with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Pun Club. Ooh, replay convergence is kind of hype. Not that it does much here. But it's conceptually fun. Another way to apply Weaken Vuln. Gamma Blast. With the upgrade, I do like that. I really like ways to apply Vuln. Glow is also not bad. Sacrifice. That's right. When we play a card, we lose Strength and Dex for the turn. Gotta be careful here. I can just throw a rock at him, right? This is fine. Blapped. The draw 6 is kind of cool, too. We sacrifice. We get a Lizard Tail. But yeah, I think we just keep sacrificing. But this is, well, no, I'm going to take Prophesize. You guys again. How dare you? Okay, there's Heavenly Drill. We have Crash Landing as well. Four more attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even use Heavenly Drill to increment the pen nib, too. Star Potion gives stars. I like that. Fencing Manual. Start of combat, Forge 10. So we start with a sword. We can get a better sword. Or we can get more relics. Take the Star Potion. Sounds kind of good. Makes us look cool. Looking cool is very important. Defend works okay. I could try to Prophesize. Seems iffy, though. I can also just throw a rock at him and then knockout blow. There's no reason not to do that. Although I guess I don't get energy back, right? Too bad. Just had to run with 9 potion slots. That's a lot of potion slots. Good lord. Cards. Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. 0 cost, gain 9 block. We can use that with the debris making card. That's kind of cool. Terraforming can also be very strong with the drill. I will take a pale blue dot plus. I'm going to skip these, though. Yeah, the art on minion sacrifice is great. Jump in front of the bullets. Do it. We get Bellows. Our first hand each combat is fully upgraded. Wait, that means the sword? Maybe. Maybe that means the sword. You draw 9 now. No, that does not mean the sword. Okay. This boss is kind of rude. YOLO? Ultimate defendant fisticuffs. Oh, did that use the Vambrace? It did. Oh well. I'll take disintegration. I guess. Okay, draw 9. And then we just win? Get Pierce Nerd. GG. Forge 30. Now, give me another foregone conclusion. Or I could even sacrifice this. Sacrifice. More relics. More glory. More giant serendipity lady. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. This card has replay once per combat. That's kind of insane. Signet Ring. Just gain 999 gold. Or the Fur Coat. Mark 7 random combats where enemies will have 1 health. I guess a lot of money sounds pretty good. I can take a 3 shop path. Yeah, we're skipping all the cards, so I don't really want to enchant my card rewards. Glitter with powers? Yeah, I could see it being insane. Elite or boss combats get marked? I really doubt that the boss can get marked, but maybe elites. Give me the money. I'm rich. Chat says elites can be marked. Cool. Oh. I love this build. Bagoosh with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sacrifice. Ripple Basin. If we play no attacks during our turn, get 4 block. We're offered another Prophesize Plus. Yes. Mushy56 with the 8 months. Imagine having repeat on that card. Imagine. Imagine repeat on that card. You're dead now. Have we seen any Spire 1 references? Just a couple. Just a couple. A lot of upgrades, man. Give me relics, though. Yeah, we upgrade Heavenly Drill by skipping cards. The power. The power. How many relics can we get in one run, I'm wondering here? Seems like a lot. Drill is too early. Kind of annoying. He dies next turn. Actually, maybe not, because the Seek was before we reshuffled. Awkward. Got the drill back, but maybe too late in the turn now. This is annoying. Stars. There's too much goop in the deck. Oh no. All right, time to eat a rock, buddy. GG. That guy actually put up a fight. We get a Regal Pillow. How's it going, Garandi? Welcome, welcome. I'm the go-to streamer if you want to relax after a hard day's work. Glad to hear it. Yeah, genuinely, glad to hear it. No block, huh? Ouch. Not enough, huh? It is if I throw a rock at him. As ever. GG. I can take another Orbit? I would love another copy of Orbit. Yeah, I would love another copy of Orbit. It seems kind of broken, if you have many of them. And we have 1,700 gold as we go into the shop here. Got to keep my rock potion, though. Shockwave. Shockwave seems good. Another orbit. Yes, 4 orbits, unlimited energy is a good question. I guess we can find out. Can find colorless cards and card rewards. I probably don't want that because I'm just skipping everything anyway. We'll take the war paint. Oh, look! Look at where that relic went. It didn't go over here with an arrow button. It went here. Under the first relic. The power. The power of 2 relic bars. I mean, just keep buying relics, right? That's what I'm here for. We have the tech. The future of potions. These relics. Potion turns into a lantern. There is hope for the future. And a Gorget. And a bonus shop. What is this? Game piece. When you play a power, draw a card. Oh, heat sinks. Okay, it's. I was thinking heat sinks is not in the game, but this is. It's a rare relic. And another orbit. Yeah, so we take game piece orbit. Oh, this is going to be great. And then I guess I just buy these because I can. Smile. Smile. We got to set a record for relics here. This is very dumb, and I love it. Buy some Beetlejuice. Give me the Beetlejuice. We must fill our entire screen with relics. Facts. And our entire buff bar with orbit. Okay, they have separate counters. This is interesting. Give me Knockout Blow and Big Bang. Void Form. Void Form's the one that we broke the game with before. So our first 2 cards each turn are just completely free. I'm going to play Orbit and then Prophesize. That does... If free also means that their star cost is ignored. If they have one. This run's getting kind of silly. It sure is. Oh, there's one left. Retain the debris. Play Orbit. Alright, I should just be able to play all the cards now, right? I literally can't run out of energy. Indeed. That seems good. It seems really good. That seems really good. I shouldn't need any more cards here. We just get more relics. Relics galore. All right, give me the fake merchant here. It's not a fake merchant. It's a self-help book. Oh, we can add draw 2 to a power by reading the entire book. All right, what does the self-help book about conquering the spires say? What an engrossing read. Some choice quotes to remain fresh in your mind. Avoid big monsters. Take every card. Blocking is for cowards. Your hands are covered in blood. It's a great book. It's a very good book. Hip on 8. Pretty good. You do a lot of damage. Monologue could be fun. When you play a card this turn, gain a strength. But more relics. More relics, please. This does 140 instantly. Dead. Relic. Strength. Glorious. Okay, we have a ton of relics as we approach the queen here. We're going to upgrade, I guess, Big Bang to be an 8. Do I think they'll implement boss swap somehow? I don't think so. I think they might add a way to lose the starting relic, but I don't think you're going to get an ancient relic in exchange. But who knows? Maybe you will. Who knows? I don't want to gain these energy, huh? So the Chains of Binding, we can only play one of the 3 bound cards each turn. Which I think in this case is going to be Orbit. So I can just break the game with Orbit. Sounds perfectly good. Oh, now Heavenly Drill is bound. Okay. How rude. I guess we just kill you. Wait, you're alive. Not anymore, nerd. Penibbed. So we should just do this. Bloop. Shrink. And then drill. GG. The power of the drill. What a great run that was. Holy moly. I've had enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. GG. G freaking G. Two epics. Niao excitedly presented the architect with a potent tea she had been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Is there a confirmed Heartfight equivalent? Not in the game yet. There will be eventually, but in this early access release, there is not. Alchemize. Oh, it's a colorless card. That actually makes sense, too. Procure a random potion. Nostalgia. The first attacker skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. So you can keep playing the same card over and over again. And Scrawl is, of course, insane. Draw cards until your hand is full and then exhaust. Very cool. So some of the rares of the other characters now joining the colorless pool. I do like that, that choice. Can we get a nostalgia claw run? That'd be pretty cool, actually. Friends. His Majesty attempted to make friends. Literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions. They're terrible at chess, and they enjoy pop music. The minions were swiftly devoted from friend to minion. Freaking pop music. Arsenal. When you play a colorless card, gain a strength. Be gone. I like that. Great art there. Yeah, very good art there. Choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. Cute. Super massive. Do more damage for each card you've created this combat. Oh, that's nice. That's got real synergy with the Crash Landing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, chat. That was the region, but there's more to come. We are going to go again in the Spire here. Before that happens, though, it is break time as ever. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes, Swiss chat, for some more Slay the Spire dose. BRB. All right, chat, we're back, and the time is upon us to go, as they say, again. This time, I think we should play Clad, right? Our random runs have been Silent, Regent, and Necrobinder. We played lots of Defect yesterday. Let's do some Clad. We haven't gotten Ascension 1 win with Clad yet. So let's make it happen. Arise, my warrior. Time to fight again. Colorless cards are back. I really liked our colorless start last run. Really liked the colorless start. I might do that again. Could fight as many as 4 elites here. Is the price of Spire 2 going to change when it leaves early access? Yes, it'll go up. A very common move for early access games is to increase the price at some point. That said, if you want to get Spire 2 cheaper than $25, it's very likely that it'll go on sale at some point in the future. Whether that's during early access or afterwards with Steam sales. So this probably won't be the lowest price it ever is or anything like that. Yeah, but where's the bird friend? Spire 1 is on sale right now, right? For a big discount as well. Now that Spire 2 is out. Yeah, 75% off Spire 1 at the moment, for those who might not own that game. Awesome game. I can personally vouch that you can play that game for at least 8,000 hours without getting bored. Let's take a colorless card. Production or Dark Shackles. We should do another production run. Although Shackles are actually insane. Would I recommend straight to Spire 2 or playing Spire 1 first? If you've never played Spire 1, I really recommend going back and playing that. Spire 2 has the potential to be better, but it's currently an unfinished early access game. Spire 1 is actually complete and finished and polished. So I do heartily recommend. Let's take production. It's like a Seeing Red Plus at the moment. I was kind of bored around the end of it. True enough. True enough. Fighting the fish. The gross, stupid fish thing. Oh, look at that. I can play Bash Strike thanks to production. I guess I could have done that with Dark Shackles too, huh? Just block twice. Do we feel at the moment that this game will be better? Yeah, if I compare this game right now to how Spire 1 launched into early access, we have a much better starting point. We have more content, we have better balance, and we have more polish. Is Spire 1 perfect to me? Pretty dang close. You know, as close as any real game is. Rather than some sort of hypothetical ideal game that doesn't actually exist. What is this? Stampede. At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played on a random enemy. That sounds very funny. I know Setup Strike's perfectly fine, too. I want to try Stampede. Let's do it. Yeah, it's like Mayhem, except it's not going to play Blasphemy off the top of your deck. Sadly. Oh, it's also going to hit me with the spikes here? Wait, this will be awkward. Got the right guy, though. The spikes, though. I don't think it's very good in multiple copies, though, because you're limited by cards in hand. No, we should take Perfected Strike to go with it, right? That does have very cool art. Does it play twice or 2 cards? I have to imagine it's 2 cards. Yeah, plays 2 attacks if available, but that's the problem, right? They're not going to be available. So I don't really want that. It's too much. Yeah, 2 random unplayed attacks. Oh, the animation for Perfected Strike is awesome, too. Got like a whole flash to it. I like that. This says Strike. Deals additional damage for each card in the exhaust pile. Sure. Yeah, sure. Or Pillage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. That's also very good. Yeah, actually, Pillage has been insane when I've seen it. I'm going to take Pillage. Yeah, Pillage seems really, really, really good. I'm feeling strong enough to go this way. And I'm clad, so I feel like I can get away with it. Let's do it. Yeah, we get it. Your power, unmatched, all that jazz. Good stuff. Three potions into our elite here. Stoke. Wait, it's another card that's a meme reference. This is the I don't want to play with you anymore meme from Toy Story. Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted. And exhaust. That's a lot of exhaust. It's pronounced May. Oh, my bad. Calculated gamble, but exhaust. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. There's also Second Wind. This card's cracked. We like this card. Dismantle. If the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. This seems like a really good early attack. Very strong with Bash. Yeah, Stoke with Ashen Strike looking really good. Oh, yeah. I'm in with Clad. There we go. It is the Clad we're playing with. Seems bad with Perfected Strike, but let's give it a try here. This freaking jerk. Brand. Lose a health, exhaust a card, gain a strength. Tremble for some Vulns, okay. In general, we got really weak skills. Rage block 6. I could rather have Tremble. And I'm going to hold off on the weak pot here. So if I stoke, our Perfected Strike becomes garbage instantly. I love that. We have a good hand next turn anyway. Okay, I'll just play a couple strikes here. It's going to do a bunch. It won't bring him below 70, though. It's weak potion time. Have we lost a run yet in this game? We lost one with Necrobinder. I'm sure I'll figure out how to lose soon. Don't worry. Panagraph for boss healing. You love to see it. Pommel Strike is still here. That says strike on it. And draw on it. Good enough for me. The fog. Bonk. That's right. One skill per turn. Don't worry, I don't like skills anyway. Uh, 30... We're 2 damage short here. Okay, I'll just defend. Okay, not too bad. Rupture. When you lose health on your turn, gain 1 strength. So now it's not specifically from a card, by the way. Just anytime you lose health on your turn for any reason. Neat. Good old Headbutt. I do like Headbutt. Yeah, there's also way more ways to lose health. How was Rupture in Spire 1? It was pretty bad. It was really good if you could get it with Reaper mostly, but without Reaper, it didn't do a whole lot. I'm actually not sure how you're meant to sustain the damage from self-harm decks in this game. Double the enemy's vuln. It's kind of fun. You do a max of 20 damage per turn to this enemy. Pretty rude. Do you want to play Stampede? I'm going to Dex Potion, though, maybe? Let's Dex Potion here. Yeah, I'm in trouble here. Ouch. Okay, it feels like getting it below 20 is an important threshold here. Although that's going to play automatically. No, defend. You just play everything. Got it. Ornamental Fan, if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain block, that's really good with the Stampede, giving us auto play on our attacks. And Rage kind of fits the theme here, doesn't it? Let's take a Rage for a way to block. Hey there, Nava. You find that the new card art is harder to distinguish. I can see that. Yeah, it's not quite as clean as the visual theming of the first game. Lots of gold. No shop ahead, though, so there's no way I'm taking greed right now. Give me the money. Yep, there was gold in it. Oh, we get ice cream. Hey. That's pretty cool, especially with production in the deck. But now we have to fight these nerds. Sounds hard. So the Phantasmal Gardeners gain block the first time they're struck each turn. So it's a multi-enemy fight where you are not as able to burst one down, which makes it rather tricky. Really good turn 1, though, so I think we're in good shape here. Yeah, we can kill this one outright. Not so bad. And then we might as well play 2 strikes. Get 4 block here. We'll hit that one and that one, I guess. This turn is no fun. Good Swift Potion here. I'm in general not liking Stoke. I guess I could Stoke here. Let's try it. Cool. Yeah, actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, good turn. Ow. We get a very valuable Cloak class. At the end of the turn, get 1 block for each card in hand. And we are offered another Stampede. With Ice Cream, Stampede is more tempting. We could also take Ice Cream Whirlwind here, which is kind of fun. But I think I want a second Stampede now. I think it's time for the Stampede build. Let's do it. Stampedes everywhere. Oh, how does Stampede and Cloak Clasp interact? Let's check it. Let's find out. Although, not yet. Okay, so do I get 5 block and play an attack? No. So yes, the Stampede does reduce the block from the Cloak Clasp. Spooky. We want energy. Bloodletting is here. I'm not sure that I do, though. quite a bit better. Is Act 4 playable right now? No. Now, Act 4 wasn't added until the very end of Early Access in Spire 1. I'd expect something similar here for Spire 2. Alright, we're swift potioning. We're doing it. See if I can play the P-Strike for free? Sure. Nah. Or block that way, though. Oh! Oh, cool! So the Pommel Strike drew a strike, and because we had another stack of Stampede, we got to play it. Oh, that was really cool. Also, just gotta double check. Is Perfected Strike keeping the damage that it does when I exhaust cards? Yes, it is. Hold on, this changes everything. P-Strike is not lowering the damage here. I wonder if it still accounts for ones that I create mid-fight, or if it doesn't do that anymore. Yeah, bugger feature unclear. Sounds like a feature to me. Oh yeah, we have 2 Stampede, right? Let's just go Bash. Although, this might not play P-Strike. It does. Good. So, and just to clarify, that's not how it works in Spire 1. In Spire 1, if you exhaust your strikes, you will lower the damage of P-Strike immediately. Oh yeah, here's the other meme art, by the way. This is the Arthur clenched fist meme. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Wait. That's perfect. Because then we can play them. Yeah, this is perfect. We have synergy. Oh, is maybe that the answer? Strikes in the exhaust pile now count. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe it counts ones in the exhaust pile. So temporarily created ones do count, but exhausted ones will still also count. That just sounds like a win-win. I hope that's how it works. We'll find out. Filthy rats. Gotta Bash Strike this one. So it sounds like this fight might be able to summon more of them. Not sure how this works. Oh, yeah, yeah. This enemy intends to summon monsters. There's another Perfected Strike. Let's go. Tell the fish to suck it. Upgrade the other Stampede. I love potatoes with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, Panagraph. Good. Hype? Start of your turn, okay. Yes, we want Perfected Strikes. The fact. Fact. Why does that say plus now? What happened? Oh, does aggression do that? Wait. Oh, and upgrade it. Yeah, I missed the part that where aggression does that. This is a really cool build. We actually wanted to... normally, you would just have more energy than you need, and you don't care about the auto-playing the attacks. But because of Ice Cream, we do care about accumulating energy here. The power. The power. Yeah, this is a cool build. I love this. We are offered feed, but that's not going to work with what we're doing here. What if I transform everything into a giant rock? Just beat them to death with rocks. Unga bunga. Conflagration is an attack that works with attack spamming, though. That's kind of good here. Yeah, we can actually. I kind of want to take this just for the science, because I need to know if the damage of Perfected Strike will decrease if we transform it. That would give us some answers as to our theory. It's Tezcatara. Soup. Strikes become 0 cost. Does seem like an upside. Soup does go hard here. Seal of Gold. At the start of our turn, spend gold to gain energy. We don't need that. Oh, what about the Golden Compass, though? We haven't seen the Golden Compass. Replace the Act 2 map with a special path. I like that you can look at the map that you get beforehand. So if your map's already really good, you don't have to do that. And we do have a pretty good map here, right? Like Fire, Elite Fire, Elite Fire is pretty good. With a shop early? Actually, yeah, I don't want to do this. Because our path is so good, right? We have shop, 4 rest sites, 4 elites. No, 3 elites. 3 elites. 4 rest sites, 3 elites. And shop. I do want to do science with the Golden Compass. I know this gives you 2 treasure chests. But do we need that extra energy? I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I do. Although, then I wouldn't want to turn them into rocks. Alright, fine. Let's do it. Now our map does this. We have rest site, chest, elite fire, elite fire. We actually get 1 less elite, although 1 more treasure chest. This is a pretty good path, right? That's a pretty good path. And I believe there's something additionally special about this. We'll see. Ow. Let's go bash, P-strike, turn the strike into a rock. Oh yeah, it did go down. Okay, it does go down if you transform it. So it must be counting the ones in the exhaust pile. Unga bunga. First we unga, then we bunga. Although this hand is actually rather bad. I guess I'll attack pot. It's a card-shaped rock. That's right. That's right. It's a card-shaped rock. Expect a fight. Get energy per attack in hand. No exhaust on this card. This is a cool card. Not that I need more energy, mind you. Skip them. Wongos. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongtastic prices. Please peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongo's. Bargain bin. Random common relic for $100. Featured item. $200 for a relic that you know what it is. I like that. Shuriken. Have we met Ranwood? Yes. He's seen better days, is what I'll say about that. What about the mystery box, though? 3 random relics after 5 measly fights. That's very tempting. Give me the box. Wongo's mystery ticket. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity. One wonderful patron, you now have 40 Wongo points. So yeah, I think they reset each run, so you can never actually get the appreciation badge. That's my interpretation of that event. Was it per character? That would also work, actually. That would also make sense. Now that I think about it. Unga bunga. Rock plus. Unga bunga. Actually, bludgeon is great here, right? This deck loves bludgeon. Hell yeah, bludgeon. Bludgeon uncommon now, by the way. No longer rare. Which makes you way more likely to find this in Act 1, which is very cool. And then I guess I maybe upgrade that, actually? Stoke is a good upgrade, too. But let's upgrade the bludge. Bank 1 energy here. Unga bunga. Play 2 random attacks. You'd love to see it. Bonk. Second Wind plus. Kind of slaps. Need a bit more card draw to take proper advantage of it, but I'm going to take it. All right, second rest site gives an upgrade to... Guess let's upgrade our P-Strikes. It's this freaking guy. This time I don't mind going into debt because we have a shop coming up. Let's divine 6 times and see if we can find something worth finding in this stupid event. Money, okay. There are bad things to find, so I gotta be a little careful here. Uncommon card. Small divination only reveals 1 tile. In case you don't want to accidentally reveal more than you were bargaining for. Okay, we found the box. Great. Okay, we can get the box. I believe. Not possible to get the box, I think, with only 3 divinations? Wait, no, that's wrong. No, you can absolutely get the box. Wait, oh, no. Oh, that's right. This tile. No, this tile is missing. No, you can't. That's right. That one tile is missing. That's the reason you can't. Okay, so let's divide. We have 2 left. Can I get the card and the box? No. Yeah, I'm pretty. We talked about this before. I'm pretty sure it's impossible. It's not actually a 4x4. It's kind of a weird shape. The box contains a relic, in this case, strawberry. Yeah, the box seems like a scam compared to the other stuff you can find. It isn't 4x4? I don't think so, because this tile and this tile are not part of the box. It's like 4554 or something like that. Or maybe 3443. Not sure. Oh man, we're freaking rich. Sick. Absolutely sick. And this guy wants to offer me a key. This thing works on attacks, right? Hell yeah. Fight! Stranger looks at you menacingly. It seems like only one of you is going to make it out of here with the key. He does do big damage on turn 1. I guess I can just stoke. Unga. Okay, we get absolutely slapped. Wait, he's so angry, though. Did they buff him? What happened here? Don't remember you having so much strength before. But we get him, we get him. We have the Clarity Extract. Lantern Key unlocks a special event next act. And Pommel Strike is here. Forgotten Ritual, another energy gain card. Clad has a lot of energy gain now. If you exhausted a card this turn, get 4 energy. But I'm going to take another Pommel here. What's in the box? The Courier! Oh my god. I'm loaded, dude. Hell yeah. And there's a Brain Leech. Looks like a colorless card would be good here. Another production? Thrumming Hatchet. Wait, no, we want Hatchet. This is an attack that just automatically comes back to our hand. Which is great, because then we can randomly play it again. Excellent. No! What's up, my friend? Aha. The Royal Stamp. Choose an attack or skill in the deck to enchant with Royally Approved, being innate and retain. Has to be an attack or skill, though, huh? Sparkling Rouge gives us Strengthened X. We can get another Hatchet. I like Permafrost for block when we play a power. Juggling. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Okay, I think we found a build here, right? Yeah, we found a build. Let's go Permafrost. Oh yeah, and we restock as well. Hold on. Get rid of our debt. Have we gotten the event that gives me the potions to throw at the merchant for money? Yeah, we threw the stinky potions at him last run. Buy another hatchet. Buy panache. Buy juggling. Excellent. Yeah, he liked those potions a little too much. Yo, panache is cracked here. Could upgrade 2 attacks. I'm thinking about it. This does say strike. I'm good, though. I think I'm going to leave the shop now. Let's kick some elite butt with our new deck. Oh, no, it's the B-Man. How dare you. Not the bees. Let's play 3 powers. Bonk. Easy peasy. Just squish the bugs with a big-ass hammer. That's the easy answer, after all. Havoc is still in the game. Love the art on Havoc. Very cool. Very cool. How are we auto-playing the cards? So we have a power called Stampede, which says at the end of our turn, we play a random attack in our hands. Innate. Create our rage. So far, I'm not convinced this compass is worth it, actually. Yeah, if you got a bad map act to begin with, though, I could definitely see it being more attractive. By 3 is a lot. Oh. Double Stampede on the bottom, kind of awkward. What if I just turned everything into a rock? Bonk. Bunga bunga. We got him. That is a lot of relics. Okay, somebody's asking about the scroll bar for relics. The mystery ticket into an elite room gives us 4 relics at the same time. That's crazy. Except 3 of them are trash. Well, 2 of them are trash. Juzu and Regal Pillow. Gorget Eternal Feather, a lot better, though. 4 plating per fight, healing at every rest site. We can get even more plating here if we want. Is Primal Force quite bad in this deck? Yes. We took Primal Force primarily to understand Perfected Strike better, and it helped us do that. Rampage is back. I don't want Rampage, though. Can upgrade Pommel, maybe? Let's upgrade Panache. Here we go. Power's actually getting put in play. How nice. I can draw fewer cards every turn. I think we're actually fine with that. Smile. Maybe not on this turn, mind you. Soon enough, I won't care. So wait, does that copy stick around? Yes, now we have 3 hatchets. Cool. Okay, yeah, now we're in a fun place. Prokior with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's hatcheting time. Get chopped. GG, nerd. This deck works well. We can take a second aggression. Crimson Mantle's a really cool stealth damage power. Start of your turn, lose 1 health, and gain a ton of block. Fire just gives you energy. That's pretty good, too. Let's take Pyre. And I'll take the Radiant Tincture as well. And it's time to say hello to Vaku. Vaku, would you like to control my first turn? Imagine seeing you again after so long. Sacred Demon, what have you done to me? Exactly what you bargained for. Now we can gain the Enthralled. We can get Wishes. Or we can make an ethereal copy of the first attack we play each turn. Hey. We tried first turn control yet? We have, yeah. He's not too bad. He's not too bad. I'm actually not sure I like the music box. I think I want the Blood-Soaked Rose. Give it to me. And then... this way looks more fun. Let's go this way. Time to get bit! Oh, I should have taken the earliest event. Whatever, this is fine. We'll find the historian soon. Smile. Oh, crap. My hit points! Ow. I can block a bit. Okay, we're going to lose some max health here. Bonk. Is this the most horrible new enemy? Now, people are annoyed by losing max health, but honestly, losing max health in Act 3 is like losing nothing at all. This is a very inconsequential downside. It really is. Grapple Rage is kind of fun, true. Unga. Oh. Gigacaw. Gain block and vuln sounds kind of nice. Gain block, make the enemy vuln, rather. We have a bit of block for the endgame. And it's time to free War Historian Reppy so that we can get a history course, which says, at the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill, which is, for us, going to be an attack, right? Because what we should be doing is automatically playing attacks at the end of our turn, and then at the beginning of the turn, I automatically return an attack from the discard pile to our hand, and we play another copy of the last played attack. That is going to be very silly. Very silly. Very, very dumb. What's up, Merchant Man? Bread. On turn 1, lose 2 energy. Gain 1 energy every other turn. Happy Flower is definitely good here. We'll buy the Happy Flower. When you apply Vulnerable, draw a card is kind of cool. Does Grapple work with Cloak Clasp? Yes. It would be 1 time at the end of the turn. Shockwave is here, too. Oh, Nostalgia. Yeah, the first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. It's kind of fun. I don't think that's actually that good here. I want to buy Shockwave. And I want to remove... maybe a Strike. No, I want to remove Primal Force. Now that we know what it does, I actually don't want it anymore. Sorry, Ooga Booga. But you're gone. More hatchets. Is there a rage here? No. We could use this to put rage on top a lot of the time. That'd be fun. Bread Relic is minus energy on turn 1 and bonus energy thereafter. Kind of weird with the ice cream here. Seems not that good. Yeah, bread is, if you gave your turn to Vaku, bread is pretty good. Smoothstone will not boost rage, no. We could go to one more shop. I'm probably not going to. Actually, no, I probably am going to. Okay, I'll save my money. Fight this jerk. Ow. Oof. Oh no! I'm stupid. Right, I knew that was going to happen too. Right, that's the history course activating. Pyre is here as well, huh? I need to block right now. Stampede. Get him. Just spam attacks, forehead, Red Skull. Oh, that's going to work really well with our build here of just spamming attacks. Holy. He's back. Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw a card. You love to see it. Glorious, glorious Dark Embrace. Is it good in this build? Absolutely not. But it's very shiny. Is Feel No Pain in the game? I haven't seen Feel No Pain yet. So I'm actually not sure. Chat says yes. So then I believe you can still do the Ironclad Exodia. Clash, I think, is gone. Bonk. Oh, get Bludgeon Nerd. Okay, must remember not to end turn with Second Wind. The results have been bad. And we established it doesn't do that multiple times. So if I end turn right now, I'm not going to get another Bludgeon, is what I'm saying. Let's just taunt you. Okay, that did choose a random target. Want him to die, though. Ow. Chopped apart. Parrying shield does damage if we enter turn with 10 or more block. That's not bad. I think Forgotten Rituals actually may be good. We have enough things that exhaust. And we have Ice Cream. The Self-Help Book. Put draw 2 on one of our powers here, yeah? Put it on Panache. Blocking is for cowards. Yeah, we're taking your advice, book. And how? Don't love this fight, though. We autoplay this and then autoplay it again at the start of the next turn, if I understand correctly. Yes. Pretty sick. I only have one Stampede. Okay. I'll use the Radiant Tincture, sure. That's a lot of block that turn. Thanks to Rage. We get him? Sure hope so. Oh yeah, with the copy we do. GG! We got a Blood Vial. Another aggression is here. I'm down for another aggression. As we go into the final fights here. Perfect, look at that. Forgotten Ritual activates right away. Easy peasy. Let's go for the Punch Construct first. And that works well enthralled. Interesting. Interesting. There are potential implications there. Bonk. Okay, these we can skip. Sticks of butter. What are these? Sticks of butter? Delicious butter sticks? Toolbox. Start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards and put it in your hand. Alchemize is here. Ship in a bottle looking pretty good. I don't really want Speed Potion. Let's take Ship in a bottle. Maybe a cure-all, too. The Forbidden Mozzarella Sticks. Alchemize, that's correct. Alchemize is a colorless card now. Right. Yeah, it's a really well-made toolbox, right? Seems good. Oh, right. Pyre Plus is ridiculous. I forgot about Pyre Plus. Hell yeah. 2 energy at the start of every turn. Give me card draw. Okay, excellent Forgotten Ritual. Yeah, we got a really good start here. Yeah, we're going to crush this fight. The Bludgeon gets auto-played, and then again at the start of next turn. Bonk. And then the same here. You again. Okay, good time for Ship in a bottle. And the Fear Pot, probably, too. More energy. I could pillage this hand, stoke this hand? That's a bizarre choice, I think. Can't play Shockwave anymore. 6 out of 6 energy. Pretty sweet. All right, rip Shockwave, apparently. Boom. Absolute kaboom. GG. Just play huge attacks. That's all you need to win as the Clad. GG. All right. Oh, yeah, there it is. So now I can actually see it here. Yes, the Corrupt Heart has been turned into some kind of machinery, it looks like. Actually, it's got a tube connected to it. There's definitely something weird going on up here. And then what's with these, like, cubicles? Something very odd going on here. Heart-shaped bed. Architect, arch enemy. Do you even know your name? My name is Strike Man. I'm Unga Bunga. And I'm also dead. GG. GG. A2 unlocked. Ablaze. The Ironclad slays the heart with its full might, and the demon's contract hungrily absorbs the blight unto itself. Immediately, the warrior and blight are set ablaze. The parasite is drawn into the flame, its writhing form consumed like wax wicking into a fire. What's up, Stardust, and a meat sack? Welcome, welcome. We get some new exhaust stuff. Cinder exhaust, the top card of the draw pile. Pact's End. Can only be played if they have 3 or more cards in the exhaust pile. 0 cost, does damage to all enemies. Is kind of cool. And Drum of Battle. Start of your turn, exhaust the top card of the draw pile. Favorite character so far is the Regent, at least of the new characters. Spire was mine to rule, but the Architect lives again. Look what he's done to my face! The demon throws a massive fit, smashing his chamber and setting all manner of things on fire. My death puppet, brandish my power and kill again. Kill the Architect! But my face, though. You get face cards. Blood Wall. For blood. Tear Asunder. Hits an additional time for each time you lost health this combat. Oh, man. And Combust gets the best glow up of all time. Combust now says, at the start of your turn, lose 1 health. Whenever you lose health on your turn, do damage to all enemies. So it's Combust as before, but now you can also proc it manually by taking damage. That's pretty cool. This is also a spiker solution, because if you take damage from spikes, you will activate Inferno. Oh, it is at the start of your turn, which actually means it doesn't inherently do anything when you play it. So that is actually a slight downgrade. Yeah, that is actually a slight downgrade if you're just playing Inferno on its own. Yeah, you can lose health later in the turn with other cards, but if you don't have those cards yet, it's worse than Combust. How's it going, Dracological? Shout out to your friend Douglas. Shout out to Doug. It does do more damage now, too. Right, we've got most of the epics unlocked. At least the early access ones, which are not that hard to unlock, all of them. It's only been 6 hours of stream. That means we got to keep going, Twitch chat. I'm not going to end here. Kind of tempted to play another Clad run. But maybe we'll leave it up to random. Before we jump into a new run, though, of course, I do need to take a break here. Twitch chat, gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. Yes, there was a Regen and a Necrobinder run today. And a Silent and a Clad. Flinksy with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Loving the long streams? I mean, if I'm not going to do them now, then whenever would I, right? Drodar, the Mighty, with the Tier 1 sub. By the way, if you're new in the channel here, don't forget to drop me a follow on Twitch so you can be notified when the channel is live and find your way back here through the labyrinthine maze that is the internet and its content algorithms. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. I hate bridges. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Wouldn't be surprised if Necro just has the problem Defect and Silent used to have, where she has issues surviving the early game because of poor block options. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Might take some shifts in the card pool for Necrobinder and Regent to feel particularly good. Puggy Ken with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Real Crazy also with the Prime sub. I'm going to go again with Clad. Yeah, I want to play with somebody I'm a bit more familiar with. We could do Defect, though the only character we haven't played yet today. That's also totally allowed. Anything I think needs to be nerfed? The only thing that stands out to me as clearly, definitely broken is the colorless card, Hidden Gem. This thing. This thing looks... It seems like too strong a source of card duplication. Had a fun run on the Necro earlier, focused on blocking and Doom. Sort of a slog. Yeah. Yeah, Doom does seem like a bit of a slog, is kind of my impression of it. Which makes it not feel so good. It needs to feel a bit better. I do like the idea I heard of Doom ticking up at the end of the turn. Even just +1 per turn would feel quite nice. I actually think it should have like a 10% increase at the end of turn. Or yeah, or it should just kill at the start of the turn. Then it would feel a lot better too. But I have to imagine they're not going to budge on that front. Increasing Doom per turn would make the self-Doom cards a much higher downside. True. True, but you could rebalance the values they give to account for that. Let's do a Clad run. Remove 2 Clad Star? No, we should start with a random rare here. Have I done a status run yet? No. Is that even a thing on Clad? Okay, we gotta fight Waterfall Giant. Yeah, Defect has the status build now. Which is kind of cool, actually. They gave it to Defect. Give me the rare card. What do you got? Demon Form. The classic. Well, that's a whole build right there. That's going to be awkward into the boss, though. Don't kill that one yet, actually. Kill it. That didn't go as planned. Oh no. Yeah, Demon Form really tripped me up there, actually. Bad job, Demon Form. Oh, but Whirlwind to go with Demon Form. Now we're talking. 5 damage to all enemies X times. Okay. That gives me some much-needed area damage. Yeah, if you can get Vigor for Whirlwind, very good. Very strong. Okay, we get a bit of health back in this fight, too. That's good. Oops. Proud to say your first defect run was a successful claw run. Good. Glorious, even. Evil Eye. Gain more block if you've exhausted a card this turn. That's kind of cool. Anger also works really well with Demon Form. Let's just take Anger. Anger Demon Form is definitely a thing. Oh, a new event. The Sunken Statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps. You could really use some money. We can dive into the water and get money, or we can grab the sword, which transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. I'm already planning on fighting 3, so sign me up. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Yeah, gold values have changed in this game. For me, the biggest change of note is that elites now give a higher ratio of gold compared to regular combats. So the value of elites has gone up slightly, actually, because they gave even more money. Are the ascension levels any different? A little, like, very slightly different overall from the first game. There's now 10 instead of 20. But they collectively do approximately the same thing. All right, let's take an Evil Eye. Card seems cool. And we're going this way. With our first upgrade going to Whirlwind, probably. Upgrade the base damage on that. So we have a good answer to multi-enemy fights. Which is not this guy. Haunted ship, huh? A speed pot for 5 health here, for sure. Probably just bash. Boat thingy. Can you change the color of the path marker? Not yet. Not currently. It is based on your character's class. But no, there's no way to change it. Curious if that'll stay the case. Man, our draws were bad here, huh? It's too late to be worth playing Demon Form. Guess we'll just tank our way through. We have an off turn next turn? I think so. I was wrong. And now I'm 1 damage short of a kill because I was wrong. Dang. Why is Demon Form awkward for this act boss? Because this boss is a block check. Toot. I guess that means we probably want a True Grit here. Speaking of block. Right, elite number 2 with no potions. Kind of scared, actually. But we have Whirlwind, so everything should be fine. I'm really sad I don't have a potion, though. Potion would have made this a lot easier. But I just have to get them below 24 health, right? Okay, good. I think. True Grit first. We're hoping to hit one of the two defends, I think. Perfect. Perfect. Get chopped. All that for a Juzu bracelet? Oh well. What's worse between this and the 3 Sentries? I would say this one feels pretty nasty. Rampage. I'll take a shrug. Need more block for the boss. Why is this at 1, by the way? Oh, because right. Because I only fought 1. Of course. That makes sense. What does this potion do? It makes a card in our hand free to play for a fight. So, really good with the demon form here. Didn't draw the whirlwind here. It's alright, we don't take very much. Okay. I don't think I want to add to this at the moment. Nothing really that good. Maybe Dismantle is okay with Bash. It's not that good, though. So we get more Vuln anyway. With a bag of prep, I'm a lot happier with this Whirlwind, though. Excellent. I thought I had a 3 elite path. What happened? I guess I never did. Would have had to be over here. Or no, wait. No, these connect. Yeah, I'm blind. Okay. That's what happened to my path. Great. Excellent. I am blind. That's a really good upgrade on Evil Eye. I think we have to upgrade True Grit, probably. Although maybe Demon Form makes for easier elite fights. Let's upgrade Demon Form, actually. Abyssal Baths. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from the bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hizzes and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. Broccoli. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples. The waters bubble more intensely, as if anticipating your entry. We can take damage to gain max health. I'm not sure if this continues the event. Or we can heal. This is definitely a position where I want the flat heal. But it is tempting to explore the event further. I think we'll find it again. So I'll abstain. Take 10 health. You decline the temptation of the waters, instead gathering crystalline salts that have formed along the edges. As you apply them to your skin, the pools churn and froth agitatedly. The ambient temperature drops noticeably, and for a moment all reflective surfaces in the room show a version of you that seems hollow-eyed and diminished. You can't shape the feeling of having missed something transformative. Trashy Lover with a Prime sub, and Tautologist. Thank you for the Tier 1 sub. Carissa says, I saw somebody go to take 11 damage here and then the run died in the next battle. Yeah, that that seems about right. Okay, this is a pretty good fight for Demon Form, actually. Although I would have had to draw it earlier. Although I don't think I get a choice, right? I just kind of have to. Yeah, I think I just have to play it. That means this potion saves me 18 health right away. I'm going to go ahead and use that. Want to get rid of defense, because with the strength now, we want to do massive damage here. So now's the time to bring it below half health and stun it. And then we kill it before it can act again. Rawr. Oh, you get 99 Vul when it does that. I didn't realize. Oh, Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike do more damage. That's very good for Clad, of course. None of these say Strike, though. Conflagration does damage to all enemies with additional damage for each other attack we have played. Not bad. Yeah, there's way more Strike cards now. What about Vicious? When you apply Vuln, draw a card. Which I believe is draw 2 on the upgrade? Yeah, draw 2. This is pretty good. Suddenly Hand Drill seems good. Yeah, let's try a Vicious here. With Demon Form, we're really going to appreciate having Vuln as a way to further multiply the damage output. I definitely don't need to Demon Form here. Q one time. Easy. Okay, we get an energy potion. Good. Do I need armaments? Probably not. Skip. Alright, Mr. 20 damage per turn guy. This is not a fight for Demon Form. Although it could be. Actually, was Strike more damage there? It was. I forgot about Strike Dummy. He's just standing there, menacingly. Oh. I'll go ahead and potion here. No, not the Gambit. Seeker Strike. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. That's a weird one. There's also Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from the draw pile. This gives me more control. And gets bonus from the Strike Dummy. Okay, not bad. You get the Kusarigama, rewarding us for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn with random damage. And another Shrug, potentially. Yeah, let's take another Shrug. With the Demon Form, it rewards us to have pretty good block, so that we can build up time for the Demon Form to do its work. I think I want to upgrade True Grit to not be random, although the Bash upgrade is also quite tempting at this time. Let's upgrade True Grit. And face down against the Waterfall Giant. Hey, turn 1 Demon Form. Nice. We might get out of here with our potion intact. So if you can kill this boss in one turn, there's no explosion. And then on turn 1, they start with 15. Well, turn 2, rather. They start with 15 Steam Eruption. So when this thing dies, it starts doing a big attack that you can't stop before the fight ends. Yeah, I actually quite like the design of this thing. I think it's pretty cool. Let's get rid of a basic block. Oh, and it heals itself, which is quite rude, actually. Let's get this out of the draw pile. Tank 13 here. So our best bet would be to kill it right now, if possible. With this much strength, I think we can. We do 40, 39, not quite, actually. Okay, let's exhaust Bash. Looks like we're done with it. Okay, so guaranteed to live. Seems good to me. Probably going to lose some health here, but that's fine. Base is the place. Yeah, we lose quite a bit. We didn't draw the good blocks. That's all right. Hey-ya! GG! Still heal to full. Not on Ascension 2 and up. We're going to heal for 80% of our missing health. Oh, hey, look! Some familiar cards. Fiendfire, Juggernaut, and Barricade, all from the first game, and all with great art here. Barry, in particular, looking real shiny. And Barry does go well in our deck that has a bunch of block in it. This would be a good time to get a Snecko Eye, huh? One can always hope, right? Maybe not. Who are you? An Iron Cloud. How possible? Scary. Very scary. Venom Glass. See 15 cards from the Silent and choose any number to add to our deck. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Or transform Bash into Break, the full art card. 20 damage, 5 vuln. Break is pretty cool. But potion slots galore sounds really fun. Give me the potions. Blorp. We get Fire Pot, Speed Pot, Vuln Pot, Stable Serum. What is the upgrade on Break? I don't know. I can't preview it from that screen. Body Slam is still in the game. Body Slam is still a common card. So Body Slam is not that hard to get. Let's also go here. But we got to fight 2 more elites. At minimum. We could do the later elites, actually. Yeah, let's go here. Get stunned, nerd. Here in Act 2, it's going to feel a lot tougher without bonus energy, I gotta say. Gonna have to find ways to make up for that energy deficit. Potions are definitely one way. Headbutt plus not bad. Be nice if we could find a card that makes energy here. Can lose Vicious. Or reroll the card. I'm kind of down to lose Vicious now that we have Barricade. Yeah, let's lose the Vicious. I think that was a premature ad. Oh, Red Skull, Sling of Courage? Wow. And here's production to give us some energy to work with. There's also Expect a Fight, giving us energy for each attack in hand. Although you have to have at least 3 for it to be worthwhile. Mayhem is here too. True. True. Start with production. I can buy Sling and Red Skull. I kind of want to do that. How's it going, Grimby? I've heard tale of these runs where you duplicate a card a bunch of times, but I've yet to experience it myself. My most busted run, we had the Regent make a giant sword that did 500 times 4 damage. That was fun. So I'm not fighting that elite. Is that what I'm saying? No, I want to upgrade some stuff here. I need Demon Form to deal with this guy. Let's hope no is the answer. My Whirlwind. I don't know how this guy chooses his freaking targets, but he's a rude. He's a rude man. I'm gonna Fear Pot you. Why are you so rude? Oh, I can't get him, can I? Heck. I have to Energy Pot here or Fire Pot? Grimby with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, this is why we're not fighting the elites. Oh, holy heck. Talk about a bailout. We get Entropic Brew. Excellent. That's a lot of potions right there. These cards are not upgraded. It's going to be great. Probably upgrade Barricade. Energy upgrades are a lot better, I think, in Spire 2. So they're kind of important to get down as quickly as you can. Oh, nice. Demon Form, turn 1. Okay, an actual fight where we get to play Demon Form. And then we're going to get so many statuses. It's going to suck. Blech. So close. Omabi with the Prime sub in 37 months of support. The problem here is the toxic cards. I can Energy Potion and kill this one with Whirlwind, but I still take 10 from the 2 toxics. But I guess since we're healing 6, not that bad. Gain 1 strength for each Vul on the enemy. That's a cool card. Dominates. Pillage is also a really good card draw card, I think. Like pillage a lot here. I'm going to take a pillage. Okay, Whirlwind just hard counters these nerds, so all we have to do is draw it. Good. I guess headbutt the True Grit. Setting him up for 2 of them to die to Whirlwind if we draw it, but we didn't draw it. Okay, good. Next turn's going to be kind of ugly, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, bottom deck Whirlwind is a little sad here. Could have been worse, though. When you draw a card containing Strike, it is played against a random enemy. Yes? Upgrades to 1 cost as well. Yeah, I want that. I want that. Yeah, there are enemies with spikes in this game, but there are none that start with spikes, I don't think. Kind of cool. Oh, more strength. Oh my god, the strength. Strength, strength, strength. The relics all give strength. And I guess I'll take an event. The Relic Trader. Trade the Bag of Prep for a bowler hat. That's a new one. Gain 20% additional gold. Strike dummy for Mercury Hourglass. No thanks. Trade Juzu bracelet. Yes. Goodbye. Thanks for the Gorget. Sweet. Okay, turn 1 demon form. You'll love to see it. Glorious. Okay, we have Skill Pot, Fire Pot, Fairy in a Bottle, Shackling Potion, Power Pot, Snecko Oil, and Speed Potion. Is there a relic that I wouldn't have traded Juzu for? Inspire 1, like Tiny Chest, but in this game, I don't think so. Let's go ahead and Snecko Oil. Oh. You'd love to see it. The pillage back, I think. Play 2 strikes. 4 block, full block. Oh yeah, we retain these. They unrandomize, so we get to keep the cards that were... Man, Snecko Oil's good now. Really good. To 21, so this is better. What did the Sword and Stone transform into? It hasn't yet. We got to kill 2 more elites here. We're getting there, but slowly. But I have so much strength. Holy. Oh, this kills, right? Because it does 27 plus 6 from Kusarigama. Nice. Are we stoked for Stoke? Havoc Plus is hype, actually. Wait, we have Headbutt. We have Headbutt and big expensive cards. This is actually quite good. Give me the Havoc. Give me the freaking Havoc. And then upgrade Hellraiser so it's more playable. And I'll take another event. The future of potions. We can turn Fairy in a Bottle into an upgraded rare skill? How many rare skills are there even, right? We get to choose from 3. So that's got to be near guaranteed to offer specific cards. Let's see what they are. Offering is here, yeah. Offering plus, Impervious plus, Brand plus. Yeah, these are nice. Probably Offering plus. Very nice art on that. The Impervious does go well with the Barricade, but we're not going to be able to play stuff without Offering. Proceed. Brand is not Exhaust, that's correct. That is right. Yeah, I can headbutt that and Havoc it, or I can just Havoc blind. I think I'm going to Havoc YOLO here. Strike. Okay, maybe a good time to Skill Potion. Let's Shrug again. Then I can Evil Eye to full block. I'm already mostly blocking, though. We should do some damage. This is the last elite we gotta fight. We have 3 strength already in this fight. That's a lot. I could kill one of them on turn 1. But I think, because we have to kill them all at the same time, I don't think that's what I want to actually do. I will headbutt the Anger, I guess. No, headbutt the Havoc, actually. We do more damage with Kusarigama. Currently taking 8. 8 is fine. Let's do more damage. Want them all to be in Whirlwind range. Not quite, huh? Okay, we'll Fire Pot. Finish this one off. Bonk. We get our Fire Potion back. We also get War Paint. Spite. Oh, they kept the art. I still think this is a placeholder. Deal 9 damage. If you lost health this turn, draw a card. It's kind of cute. Not that good in this deck, but I just love the art on that. Introducing new Diet Spite. Pummel Strike we want. Yeah, we want Pummel Strike. Or Twin Strike, honestly, but I think Pummel. Pummel is better. Let's take Pummel, and then upgrade Shrug and Defend is fine. What did the sword transform into? The Sword of Jade fits the run. The start each combat with 3 strength. So we now have 4 strength, plus 3 if we're below half health, plus 2 in elite fights. The Strongening. The Sword of Jade is ours. Well, if my Pommels are auto-playing, I kind of want to upgrade them. Also attempting to upgrade Production here. Let's upgrade Production. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, I definitely did that order wrong. Correct. Okay, put the Pummel Strike on top, though. Don't give me the Brain Rot. Oh, I like the animation for that. Let me just Demon Form and tank the hit. No strikes? Imagine not having any strikes. More damage per turn. Bonk. Very fun. GG. The boss is slain. And we get a couple options here. Impervious to go with our barricade, I think is the easiest one to pick up here. Could also take Cruelty to make vulnerable enemies take even more damage. But we only have the Bash for Vuln. What does the upgrade on Cruelty? 50% more. Okay, it does upgrade to improve the magnitude of the effect. Very nice. So the thing doing the auto-casting is our power Hellraiser. When we draw a card that has Strike in the title, it is played against a random foe. What's up, Dragon Man thing? Meat Cleaver. We can cook at rest sites to remove 2 cards and gain 9 max health. I don't think that's that good. Can you infinite in this game? Yes, definitely. Die. Start of our turn, gain 7 block. Decent. Yeah, really good with the tent from the merchant, definitely. Oh, could we use Cook with Hellraiser to make a Pommel Strike infinite, is the question. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that. Chat is cooking with that one. Because we can remove 6, right? That's a lot. Where are the shops? I can get 1 shop. Okay, yeah, I like where your head's at, actually. Because we can also exhaust cards in a myriad of ways. But I hate auto-battlers. Alright, let's try it. It sounds very stupid. I like stupid. I also like events, because I am a new player. And I haven't seen them all yet. Therefore, they're fun. Okay, you are going to die to a bomb. Goodbye. Oh, I got the courgette. Whatever. Whatever. Goldie Farb with the Prime sub in 13 months. Actually, with Barricade, I should have taken the 7 block per turn, by the way. Regent has a multiplayer-only power that says, when you forge, all other players also forge. That's extremely funny. Hungry for mushrooms. Draw less cards at the start of each combat and gain more max health, or lose health and upgrade 3 cards at random. I'm down for random upgrades here. I'm going to be gaining max health at rest sites anyway. So sure, give me the fragment one. Yeah, we upgrade Impervious. Nice. Nice. Ranwid. The oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwid. You do not know this man. We can give him the Sling of Courage to get 2 random relics, give him $100 for a relic, or give a Power Pot for a relic. I think with all these potion slots, I'm going to give you $100, my friend. Dear Ranwid. Moo. Magnificent. Mumbles while chewing the gold. Ranwid, are you okay? I don't think he's okay, Chad. Why is he chewing the gold? Oh, cool animation for Hellraiser. I like that. That will not kill you. That will. Brilliant. Okay, so it's Rest Site Elite, Rest Site Elite Shop. Oof. It'll be tough. But let's cook. Oh yeah, we heal with the feather too. Actually, this could be fine. We're going to lose 2 strikes. 1 defend, 1 strike. I think 2 strikes to start. We also need to find another Pummel Strike, which is maybe easier said than done. Okay, I can headbutt. Havoc Shrug or something. Cool. Upgraded Pommel Shrug in production in Infinite. I guess that could be. But that doesn't achieve our secondary goal of me not having to click on any cards during the Infinite. Each time we play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Okay, well, the Pommel Strike is now upgraded, so guess what? Guess what? Infernal Blade could give me a Pummel Strike. I'm not going to take it for that reason, though, I don't think. Pillow is not getting used. Is Searing Blow still in the game? I don't think it is, unfortunately. We should remove Anger? Yeah, probably, actually. Don't unupgrade my cards, please. Wow, that's all the powers at the same time, huh? That's fine. That's fine. Well, you're gonna unupgrade everything, right? That's not fine. Oh, that's not fine at all. Alright, it's tech pot time. Oh, the free Mangle. Yeah, this card's way better if you get it from a potion. Fight Me also works here to gain more strength. I think Fight Me. Easy. More healing in the form of Pentagraph. And Mangle for Real is here. But mostly we're skipping cards here that don't say Pummel Strike on them. What are you? You're not a card that says Pummel Strike, but wait, Pendulum. When you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Wait a second. Wait. Does that go infinite with one Pummel Strike? We gotta find out. If there's only one card to draw? 12 damage to everyone. The merchant has gone. We'll take the uncommon potion. Think that goes infinite with one normal strike? No, because you'll draw the strike, you'll play it, and you'll discard it. There's nothing that redraws after that. It's a decent stable serum, huh? Retain Impervious here. I am taking a ton of damage. Okay with that. Not really. I'd rather seek for offering. Or production. Production, actually. And then Impervious. Like the barricade icon? Yeah, that's good, actually. Is it possible to soft lock the game with the autoplay combo? We're going to maybe find out. Oh, wait, the queen is going to break this, though, right? We're fighting queen. Crap. I'm going to die. I'm going to die to the boss. Nope. I mean, no, we can win. We just don't get to do the infinite I wanted to do. Which means we have to do it again some other time, maybe. We're sad. What if I'm really aggressive with the True Grit? Can I outpace these burns somehow? Okay, we get Happy Flower for energy. Another Impervious will help. Definitely. And my game crashed for some reason when upon entering that rest site. What the heck? Hello? What happened? Let's boot her back up. It was cooking too hard. Too many cooks spoils the deck. Was the theory behind removing my strikes with this deck? I'm trying to achieve a very specific infinite that I don't think the enemy's going to let me do. But we'll do our best. Give me a power pot right away here. I'll take Pyre. I want to use the stable serum. Probably. Yeah, let's use the Stable Serum here. Retain our hand for 2 turns. Why not upgrade production? I did. We totally did. Okay, get rid of Anger. Pillage will draw an Impervious. Let's play that. And I guess Evil Eye for more block. Actually, retaining the cards prevented them from being bound, which is kind of nice. Can't Havoc at the moment. Okay, now I can. Headbutt production. Let's find out if this works. Oh, it did get blocked. Interesting. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Speed potions. Let's use the Shackling Pot here. Use that damage output massively. Let's get rid of Pillage here. Oh, we're so close, chat. But Shrug. Advocate. Elite Defend. Spin. Oh, can it not get sealed? Wait. Oh, but it doesn't go to the draw pile. Wait, no, this doesn't work with 1. We definitely need 2. Yeah, we definitely need 2 for this to work. Because there's nothing in the draw pile for it to draw, and therefore we can't shuffle the draw pile and redraw it with the pendulum, because it can't draw in the first place. That's the problem. Because what we needed to do is queue up, is like draw a card to trigger a reshuffle, and then it queues up the pendulum activation, but because we can't draw a card in the first place, we can't activate the pendulum. But as long as there was if there was anything in the draw pile, it would work. I wonder if a regular strike would have been enough. That'd be in my hand, though. Shrug would have let us do like a half manual infinite, which would have been good, too. But yeah, we're not quite there. Although, what if I delete another card? Okay, that time it happened twice. I'm a little confused. Oh no, that's because there was a queued up pendulum, right? Because at the start of the turn, we drew all the cards in the draw pile, which involved a reshuffle. That queued up the pendulum draw. Deleting one more is not going to change it, though. Yeah, we really needed the second pommel for the auto infinite. This is funny, though. This is very funny. GG. GG. I'll take it. Yeah, not an auto-playing infinite, but I think you can do that. We'll have to make it work some other time. GG. Kill. Return to the bottom, Clad. Deleted. So Hellraiser tries to play it before she applies bound. Is that what's happening? Yeah, the pommel strike was never bound, which was very convenient. GG. We got here consequences. The blight takes hold of the comatose architect and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's tree, and it hungered to grow and grow. The other ancients capture the culprit as the blight ravages the land. They imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. Hey, Tungsten Rod is here. Miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 more damage. That's cool, actually. Cannon seems awesome. And the White Star. Elites drop an additional rare card. That's pretty cool. The White Star. I like it. I like it a lot. GG. Yeah, full rare. 3 rare cards, which is very cool. This would normally be when I stop stream. I think this is going to be where I stop stream today here at Twitch chat. I'm a little bit on the tired side. Today, we're going to raid Dolphin Chemist, who is neither a real dolphin nor a chemist, but he is a great streamer. And he is enjoying the heck out of Slay the Spire 2. We're going to be back, guaranteed on Tuesday. I'm hoping to get some streaming in this weekend, your Twitch chat. So I'm hopeful that I will see you again before Tuesday. But I do have some real life stuff to do in the next couple of days. So I'm going to be doing my best to find time to hit the go live button and get some more content in over the weekend. Hasn't been on camera for years. We can't be sure he's not a dolphin at this point. You know, that's true, actually. Maybe he is a dolphin. Any copy pasta for the chat? Try harder. Is the advice from the regents. Yeah, that's if you want to spam something, there you go. All right, say hello to Dolphin Chemist for me. I will catch you all on the flip side, Twitch chat. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Yeah, thanks for joining me in my adventures in the Spire 2. Very excited for the future of this awesome video game. All right, folks. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one.